Good morning here from the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn. It's the final match of the 2024-25 Cricket South Africa One Day Cup competition. The local side, the Six Gun Girl Garden Route Badgers, up against a team from East London and the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. With me in commentary, good morning to a fellow commentator who is from the Eastern Cape, but not necessarily that far east. He's from Kabega, matriculated at Grey High School, played first class cricket for Eastern Province, the Warriors and the Northern Cape, and also played Carls cricket for the local side, Southwestern Districts, or the Six Gun Girl Badgers. Good morning, Warren Bell.
Good morning, Mr. Kennedy. Good morning to all listeners, and obviously, like you said, beautiful day here this morning for this last clash of the One Day Cup, and I'm sure it will be a cracker today.
It will be a cracker. On Wednesday, the Six Gun Girl Garden Route Badgers, they hosted the Eastern Cape Storm here at the recreation ground. They scored a very modest 232, and they dismissed the Eastern Storm for 181 to win by a bonus point and to put them to the fourth position on the lock. And no, it's the fifth position. I will just get this right, on 14 points. And they're up against the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Now, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, their previous fixture was against Mpumalanga, the Rhinos, and all of a sudden the Rhinos are in contention to play in a final. That was in East London on the 2nd of March, and that specific match they won by 4 wickets on the Duckworth Lewis against the Rhinos. So it's a big game today. We'll also conclude the pool stages of this competition. We will soon reflect on the lock standings, and we will look at the other fixtures today. But before we start, Warren, the Badgers has won the toss and they opted to have a bat first. What's your taking on that?
Yeah, obviously, I think it's a right decision. They're playing on a used wicket. It's the same wicket they played in the previous game, so we can expect this wicket to take some turn. As you can see, the colour there, it was tinge of green last time, but now all the grass is pretty gone, so good decision to bat first, yeah?
Yes, it's going to be interesting. I had a chat with the assistant coach of the Iinyathi. He played here before, obviously for the Titans, Rowan Richards, and he felt that should they win the toss, they would have a bowl first. Just to remind our viewers that yesterday afternoon we had the odd thunder shower here in Oudtshoorn, and it was a bit dampy this morning. But nevertheless, the Badgers, they won the toss and they opted to have a bowl first. I also think it's a good decision. This very same wicket was used twice last week for women's game and on Wednesday again. So it's Nico van Zyl running in to bowl to Kelly Smuts, who's on strike. Yeah, he's on the money right from the word go. Kelly Smuts has been the top run scorer for the Badgers. He scored 3 consecutive half centuries in a row. He unfortunately failed on Wednesday, but he was moved up the order because Kyle Jacobs, he did struggle a little bit with his form, but he put it right with a nice 84 on Wednesday together with Peko Moletsane. We'll come to that now. You should just watch the right hand. Nico van Zyl into Kelly Smuts. Nice shape on that ball and through to the wicketkeeper. And Moletsane, who was the other opener on the non-striker end, he on Wednesday reached a great milestone in scoring his first List A century. The partnership for the second wicket, and it turned out to be a match-winning partnership between Peko Moletsane and Kyle Jacobs, who was 194. Nice shape again, away from the left-hander, Kelly Smuts.
Yeah, pretty good start here for Van Zyl up front. Just leaving Kelly Smuts there. Obviously they're the man in picture there. Moletsane, fresh from 100 the previous game. And also Kelly, like you mentioned just now, Kelly's a big touch, so hopefully this partnership can grow today for the Badgers. Nice and up early up front here.
Around the wicket to the left-hander, he runs in from the Freda Street end of the ground. On the money, and Smuts just get back on ball with feeling he's been done. no addition to the total. And yeah, you remind me on Wednesday that I must not refer to Peko Malesane as a makeshift opener. The badge has got some injury problems. The captain Yasin Valley has got a fractured finger. He underwent surgery. Then Keenan Vieira is struggling with concussion, and Ruan Terblans is yet to recover from an ankle injury. Van Zyl in to Smuts. No real shot offer there, and it's through to the keeper. And no damage to the total. Yeah, it's a former South African under-19 keeper. He also played a lot of cricket for the Warriors. A highly rated youngster, Malika Msinkizi, who is the keeper. You know him quite well, Warren.
Yeah, it's watched him play a few times before. Really good hands behind the stumps, yeah. But as we see, Van Zyl running into Smuts.
Into the gap, and he will get off the mark from the penultimate ball of the first over of the morning. Nicely executed shot, and that will bring fresh from a century Peko Malesane on strike. He batted almost through the innings on Wednesday, and thereafter he also still bagged 3 wickets. Yeah, and he bagged 3 wickets a week ago in Pietermaritzburg against the Tuskers.
Yeah, Malesane is in good form, so he's pretty happy where he's at with his cricket at the moment, and he's probably trying to just continue and ride a little wave, which is what he's on at the moment. So as Van Zyl runs into him,
nice shape away from the right-hander through to the keeper, and that also allows us just to reflect on the current lock standings. Top of the table is the ACDC Tuskers on 23 points. Remember, all the teams played 6 matches. Second is the Northern Cape Heat on 21. The Rhinos, the surprise package, on 17. Eastern Cape and Iinyathi also 4th on 17. The Badgers on 14 in the 5th place. The Storm on 7. The SA emerging in the 7th place on 6. And the disappointment of the series is the Limpopo Impalas. They are on 2 points after 6 matches. The Tuskers, they have qualified for the final. The Badgers, the Storm, the SA emerging, and Limpopo, they've all been eliminated. And today, if the Northern Cape Heat get any points against their match against the Rhinos, they will qualify for the final. That match is taking place in Kimberley. And then, of course, if the Rhinos beat the Northern Cape Heat with a bonus point, they will qualify for the final. So a lot to play for in the last round of matches in the One Day Cup. Chad Klaasen, he's been around. He played for the Dragons, he played for Easterns. He's now in the colours of the Iinyathi. Into Smuts, short punch through the gap in the offside. They will come back for a second. Good running as the return throw comes in. He just dropped that one a bit short. Smuts didn't properly connect to that one, but he picked up a single.
Yeah, proper loosen there from Klaasen. I watched him in the warm-up. And who's running and bowling, hitting hard length, so I think he needs to just get up to the bat slightly. Yeah?
A competitive fast bowler running in, wided by umpire Olivier. The 2 officiating umpires, the one here at the Vrede Street end of the ground, is Andre Olivier. He is a former SWD first-class cricket player. He's been on the Cricket South Africa first-class panel, and then on the emerging panel, on the non-strikers end, is Karen Klaaster. Karen recently officiated in the ICC Under-19 Cricket World Cup that was hosted in Malaysia. And well, straight in the trap, jubilation, and the catch has been taken. We'll just get confirmation there. So the captain, Jerome Bosser, number 21, he set the ploy and he took the catch, and that's the departure of Kelly Smuts. Disappointment for Smuts, first wicket down with a total of 5.
Yeah, as we can see there, Virant Klaasen runs in. I think Kelly will really be disappointed. Yeah, one fielder mid-wicket area there and he hit it straight to him. So, but also, like you say, pretty good start from Iinyathi here. They strike up front.
Yeah.
Score 5-1.
Well, it's very much similar to what happened a week ago. Not a week ago on Wednesday. If my memory serves me correct, the total was 9 when Kelly Smuts was dismissed. And that's a departure then of Kelly Smuts as we watch Carl Jacobs walking in. So Kelly Smuts then caught by Bosser from the bowling of Chad Klaas in the first wicket, down with a total on 5. Good breakthrough for the Iinyathi, Warren.
Yeah, exactly what they probably wanted. Not what the Badgers wanted, but again, like you mentioned, this was the big partnership in the previous game, and the Badgers will make sure that these two can help them out and maybe just do what they did last time.
Yeah, and the batter that walks into the crease, he's from the Eastern Cape, Carl Jacobs. He made his first class debut for the opposition today. Carl Jacobs, he scored a very impressive 84 on Wednesday, and he will be on strike.
You mentioned that Carl has been struggling with some form lately, but he found himself in good touch now recently again, so hopefully he can just put some pressure onto this Iinyathi bowling attack. It looks like they're up for it this morning. Just one slip for Klaasen.
For defensive, and I guess Warren, the Badgers batting unit will apply the same game plan that they applied on Wednesday, and that paid off for them.
Yeah, definitely. The way they played Wednesday was exactly what they needed. They read conditions nicely, but yeah, slightly different opponents because these teamers look like they're up for it. Same start of last week. On Wednesday, but new day, new challenges today.
Klaasen in to Jacobs, and it brings the captain Bosser into action. That's the fielding, and no run added to the total. A very solid over thus far from Klaasen.
Yeah, pretty standard field here, fine leg, third man. As we can see, there's just one slip. Everyone in the covers there, 3 in the covers.
A little bit of airborne, straight to mid-on, and the filling has been done by Andile Mhletwi. That's the fielding, no run added to the total. And we just saw the Smuts family arriving at the ground. Now, unfortunately, they missed out on something. But I don't think the Badgers will mind their support today. Very good to see all the 3 daughters dressed in Badgers apparel. Loyal supporters.
It brings the end of the second over. Pretty decent start from Klaasen there.
Yeah, I think it will also be appropriate if we congratulate my fellow commentator. Yesterday was a cracker in the 6 Gun Girl Premier League playoffs between Sussex from Mossel Bay and Pakkelsdorp. Warren Bell, he played for Pakkelsdorp. I'm not sure if it was your first one, but he bagged a hat-trick yesterday, but it was not enough to get Pakkelsdorp over the line, Warren.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Kennedy. As we just see Van Zyl run in here.
Well bowled.
Really well bowled. Yeah, obviously congratulations to Sussex there. Unfortunately, we couldn't pull it through, but good game of cricket yesterday.
Yeah, we do not get a lot of opportunities to go and watch club cricket, but I was very impressed with the setup yesterday. A crowd of more than 2,000 spectators attending a club cricket game here in the southwestern districts. Nico van Zyl into Peko Moletsane. And that one beat the outside edge of the bat through to the keeper.
Obviously, but just a little bit of movement from Van Zyl early up this morning. But I'm sure these batters found themselves in familiar scenarios before, so they'll know exactly how to get out of this.
Yeah, as we watch this over from Van Zyl, we will have something to say about the weather later. Van Zyl into Moletsane, and just for defensive, just two fielders on the ons on the leg side, a mid-on, and a fine leg, Chad Klaasen, in between the boundary and the inner circle. Well, he's walking back to the boundary now. Well, we had a bit of a thunderstorm yesterday afternoon, but there's also some rain predicted for in the vicinity of 3 o'clock this afternoon in the form of thunder showers. Yeah, it's great bowling by Nico Van Zyl. He's doing everything right.
Yeah, Van Zyl's on the mark here this morning. Good set so far. A little bit of shape away from the right hander, as we see there. Moletsane just leaving the crease slightly just to make sure he can take some of the swing away, but missed the outside edge there. Van Zyl still carrying 2 slips. This is into Moletsane. Okay, beautiful shape there. Same thing, left from Pecco.
Yeah, the match at Tuks between Tuks in Pretoria between the Tuskers and the SA merging has got underway. The Tuskers are currently batting first, and their latest available score after 3 overs, 7 without loss. And then the Eastern Storm, they're taking on Limpopo Impalas, they're 5 without loss at Willowmore Park in Benoni.
And that brings the end of the 3rd over. Obviously made an over there, so score stays the same. The Badgers batters here this morning just sussing out, just reading conditions, seeing what the bowlers are doing, but these seamers look like they're on the mark here this morning.
So Chad Klaasen will continue with his run-up from the commentary box end of the ground to Carl Jacobs. Forward defensive, nice bowling action in the crease.
Yeah, good length there, just dragging, just pulling or putting Carl on the front foot.
Yeah, and the Rhinos, that match has got underway in Kimberley at the Oval. The Rhinos batting first, they're 20 without loss, and we're into the 5th over. That's the match, of course, against the Northern Cape Heat. So we will keep you posted on all these various matches in the course of the day. Please stay tuned with us. And Klaasen running in. Well, exactly the same as the previous delivery. Bat on ball and no run added to the total. The local side, the 6-gun Gilgarn Road Badgers, they suffered a defeat yesterday against the Western Province in Cape Town. They are taking on the very same Western Province in a Pro 20 match. We'll look at the score after this delivery. And that's the first wide of the morning. That will also be crucial, Warren, restricting no balls and wides. And the first one bowled by Chad Klaasen. So, Western Province have a good start. They're the Garnroot Badgers are 32 for 1, and they're into the 4th over. Nadine Moodley has been dismissed for 22, and Asake Nyavane and Yana Nel are currently batting. So we will keep you posted. We know there's a great follow for this streaming broadcast via YouTube from Pitch Vision. airborne, shy of the stumps, and they will not opt for anything less than the dot. Moletsane on strike.
Yeah, Jacobs just wants to get to strike here. They can feel the pressure building. As he hasn't scored, obviously previous over was a maiden and they're just being bogged down a little bit here, so trying to get to strike.
At one missing leg, there's a big call. Umpire Andre Olivier is unmoved. Klaasen and Nico van Zyl, they're on the spot this morning. Warren, they not give anything away.
Yeah, very good tight lines here as we look at the shot. Yeah, maybe just sliding a little bit.
Not a lot of interest from the wicket keeper, which also may be telling you a story.
Yeah. Klaasen into Jacobs.
It's a bit of airborne. Oh, very good fielding. Exceptional dive to his right. And certainly prevent a single. And the man who does the fielding there. Is Sizani, Lichle Sizani. Nice dive towards his right.
Good stop in the covers there.
Very good stop there.
I've been looking at Klaasen's boots. It could be his last spell in those boots. Huh? It looked like it as he runs into Moletsane.
Oh. Once again unmoved. This time a lot more interest shown by the wicketkeeper. Waranya obviously talking about the cricket equipment. Maybe there's a good smile there from Klaasen. He did not look too unhappy. You look there. He's not having any words with umpire Olivier. So yeah, I think maybe at the back of his mind he's in agreement. Maybe unhappy, but in a way in agreement with umpire Andre Olivier about that decision. So Nico van Zyl will continue from the Freda Street end of the ground.
As we just look again at the Abu shot, maybe tight one there. But nevertheless, good set from Klaasen there. As Van Zyl is at the top of his mark, about to run into and deliver the ball to Jacobs. 7 for 1 after 4. Pressure being built here from Van Zyl and his partner Klaasen.
Oh, it's a bit of a leading edge there, but it's on the ground.
I must say both Van Zyl and Klaasen, nice straight lines here. A little bit of movement into the right hander from Klaasen, and Van Zyl's also shown that he can take the ball away from a right hander. So keeping the batters guessing here this morning, but very good attacking straight lines from his bowlers.
You can also feel, it's not a hot day, but you can feel the humidity building up.
Similar to Wednesday.
Similar to Wednesday. Another big swing there.
Van Zyl really asking questions here. There's been 3 close WW shouts, so that's going to get the fielding side up.
Yeah, Nico van Zyl won't mind his bowling figures. He only conceded 2 runs in those 2 opening overs. He will, however, be determined to get a wicket as he runs in, bowls to Jacobs. Through to the keeper. 2 slips and a gully. Very good discipline shown here.
That one just knocked around the corner there for 1. That brings Molasani on strike. Also just another fielding change here. There's 2 slips and there's a gully added too. So Iinyathi right on the attack here. Sniffing opportunity for another breakthrough. Another dot, and that brings the end of the 5th over. Just 1 run added to the score. It reads 8 for 1 after 5.
Very disciplined bowling, and both these 2 batters, not a lot of opportunities offered. We completed 5 overs in the morning, and we yet are waiting for the first boundary. There was at 1 wide that was bowled, and Chad Clarkson, he will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. What a
Ken Clarkson again on the button there. First ball of his 3rd over. Yeah, I mentioned in the previous over about Chad's boots. Must be his favourite pair of shoes. As they look like they went through a few spells already.
Absolutely. Maybe there's some good fortunes.
Lucky pair.
You always believed in something like that, Warren?
Yeah, as you see, Kyle advancing, but no run. Now those things, they tend to creep into your game as a cricketer. If it works one way, you trying to stick to those things for as long as possible. But also, as we know, fast bowlers, that's their tools or their boots. So once they're done, you need to get a new pair. But he's obviously holding on to those ones. Chad into Jacobs.
And that's the first boundary of the morning. Will it run away? We can't see behind the scoreboard. We can keep an eye on umpire Andre Willefeer, and he signals 4 runs.
Yeah, it's a good shot from Kale. It's a slightly fuller, and had the confidence to pop Chad over his head, straight over his head for 4. You could feel that that was going to come with all those dot balls. But that brings the Badgers their first boundary of this morning. Larson just slightly wider from the stumps there, and Jacobs decides to leave that one alone.
Clarkson in. Forward defensive. And 1 ball left in this, the 6th over. The score 12 for 1 Slow start here from the home side. But I guess they would like to play themselves into. That will be the game plan. Still plenty of overs to play. Klaasen in to Jacobs. One down to fine leg. We will have a look at umpire Willefeed if there was a bat involved. No, there was not bat involved. He signals leg by as the batters go through for a leg by extra. And Nico van Zyl will continue. He will bowl over number 7 from the Freda Street end of the ground. We had to wait until the 6th over for the first boundary of the morning, courtesy of a nice straight drive from Carl Jacobs of the bowling of Chad Klaasen. Klaasen tasted some success this morning. He got rid of Kelly Smuts. It was caught by Bosse from the bowling of Klaasen for 3, and the first wicket went down with a total on 5. Nico van Zyl will continue.
Yeah, van Zyl's into his 4th over, only conceded 3 runs. So he's been very good so far this morning. Another good delivery from Van Zyl there, just on the front foot. As I mentioned earlier, Van Zyl got the skill set to take it both away and into the right-hander, so keeping his batters honest here this morning. Field test for Jacobs and Oudtshoorn again this morning.
Yeah, Oudtshoorn yet to go off the mark. He's faced 9 balls, but it is Jacobs that's on strike. He faced 22 deliveries. Nico van Zyl in to Carl Jacobs. Oof, couldn't pick that one up. He was eyeing a very vacant leg side field, but he will also have something to work on tonight. You can see that one hurt, wasn't it?
Yeah, it missed all the padding straight into the flesh there, so he'll be wearing one later on.
White, second wide of the morning, the first from the bowling of Nico van Zyl, and we're still waiting for the DJ, who will most probably soon return from church and start entertaining us.
Yeah, he's busy setting up off the camera there. Looks very relaxed, looked like he skipped church this morning by the looks of things.
People like going to church in Oudtshoorn. Straight drive, that's a magnificent shot from Oudtshoorn.
Jacobs.
Jacobs forward, and that's 4 runs. His second boundary. A very, very good shot from Carl Jacobs.
Yeah, really
and
good shot.
As we spoke, the DJ has a wake. That was not something that they most probably sung in church this morning.
Yeah, good shot from Carl Jacobs. Good on drive there from Jacobs, but Van Zyl ready to go again. Good cricket, good area to bowl on that, and also good for defence from Carl Jacobs there. you can see there, Van Zyl just drifting onto the pad. Carl just knocked it one around. It brings the end of the 7th over, and the current score is 19 for 1. Very modest run rate of 2.7. As Jacob is in 10 from 26, and Oudtshoorn yet to get off the strike. And Klaasen will continue his spell. He's into his 4th over. 9 runs and 1 wicket so far. So again, pretty slow start here from the batters, but it's exactly what happened in the previous game. And this was the main partnership, so they're trying to build again something similar to they had on the previous game.
Yeah, I just had a walk around next door adjacent to the scorer's box, and it's like having a pilot or aircraft with female pilots. All the scorers this morning in the scorer box are ladies. "19 for 1, we're into over number 8.
Yeah, good start again there. Also good to hear that the ladies are not just on the field but also take charge of the game behind the scenes, and we're very grateful for that.
Well, Klaasen is into his 4th over. He only conceded 9 runs. Spot on delivery.
Looks like there will be a fielding change. Slip comes out. We move into a catching cover.
Still a 3rd man in position.
Again, good lengths there, nice straight lines from Chad. Just testing the batters' front foot here. The Iinyathi bowlers bowling pretty well this morning. Also, it's quite interesting to see when they're going to bring spin into the game, because we saw in the previous match this wicket got to turn pretty early as Klaasen runs in. Yeah, the Iinyathis got very experienced by now. Jay de Klerk, the left arm spinner. So quite interesting and quite excited to see him get into the game pretty soon here this morning. But nevertheless, we see Klaasen still doing his business as he's bowled 4 dot balls so far to Jacobs. Jacobs with 10 from 30 balls.
Yeah, I can recall correctly, he played for Northwest, as I said earlier, and then he was at Easterns. Over the top. Will that one reach the boundary? Yes, it will. Another boundary for Kyle Jacobs.
Yeah, good shot there.
His 3rd boundary of the morning.
So you see that Klaasen just slightly too straight, and then Jacobs just picked it one over, square leg for 4. Similar delivery, just the inside off the bat to square leg for no run, and that's the end of the 8th over. Current score reached 23 for 1. Going to look like not really much singles taken in between. Waiting for the boundary bad ball, which is quite scarce at this moment because his bowlers have been on their money. very slow start here.
Yeah,
This
very slow
morning.
start. We've got 2 overs left in the power play.
Easy Sunday morning, they say.
Yeah, very easy.
We see Van Zyl continue his spell. He's into his 5th over now. It's been really good this morning, Van Zyl. As he runs into Malasane's yet of strike. As I said that, he clips that one through the mid-wicket area, square leg area for 2.
Yeah,
And
it
he opens his account.
took Malatsane 10 balls to get off the mark. To his defence, he spent a lot of those, majority of his partnership at the non-strikers end. So he will have a breath of relief as he's off strike.
Again, just good straight lines there. Malatsane in the defence for no run.
Nico van Zyl in. Oh, it's a very good Yorker to Malatsane. He did well to negotiate that and keep it away from his furniture.
As we can see there in the replay.
That's a very good delivery.
Trying to steal one as well, and he just lost his footing. So no run added. Good hard lens there, top off stump, and just ball running to point there. The Klerk we spoke of earlier, very experienced left arm off spinner. Key player in this Iinyathi setup.
Well played, Peko Malatsane down to fine leg. Klaasen is running around, he does the fielding. 1 run added to the total. And 1 more ball left in this 9th over from Nico van Zyl. He conceded 11 runs. He bowled quite good line and lengths, Warren.
Yeah, Van Zyl's been impressive this morning. Not giving his batters anything to score. No freebies. They have to really work hard for their runs. And that brings Jacobs back on strike. 1 ball left to this over.
Forward offensive, 9 overs bowled, the score 26 for 1, Malatsane on 3, Jacobs on 14. And whilst they change for the last over of the power play, we will have a look at the scores of other matches in Division 2 that's taking place today. In Kimberley, it's a must win for those 2 teams to advance to the final. The Rhinos batting first against the Northern Cape Heat. They're 43 for 1 after 9 overs. In Pretoria, the Tuskers are 40 without loss after 7 overs against the SA Emerging 11. And then the Eastern Storm, they are taking on the Impalas in Benoni. The Eastern Storm currently 34 without loss. So that's the update. As we will see, Klaasen, you will bowl the final over of the power play.
And Klaasen good line and length there. Oudtshoorn looking to get to a strike, but ball just rolled to the clear at that point.
Well, that's exactly why there's a fielder poster there. Very similar on the way that Kelly Smuts has been dismissed earlier today. Mid wicket, close to the bat. And he's Jason Niemann wearing the number 23 shirt, who has come into play. Well, I was just looking at the competitive scores of Wednesday's power play, but Peko Oudtshoorn had other ideas as he punches this one over mid-wicket for 4. Shot of great confidence. Klaasen, obviously 5 overs, almost on the trot, just straining that one down the leg, and Oudtshoorn immediately there to capitalize, because on Wednesday, at the conclusion of the power play against the Eastern Storm, the Badgers were 26 for 1, they are now 30 for 1, and a very slow start initially, but the game plan is exactly the same as it was Wednesday. This one down to third man, just a punch, open the face of the bat by Oudtshoorn. Warren Oudtshoorn has adjusted quite well technically. Remember, he's a middle order batter. We already earlier explained to our viewers that due to 3 injuries of top order batters, he had to move up and open the batting, but you're pretty happy with the way how he adjusts his technical abilities and his technique?
Yeah, he's spot on there. He showed it already, even though it was in his last innings, but technically he's quite sorted. He looked like he's organized, and he will obviously try and back on those simple things to help him as Klaasen runs into Jacobs just looking for the one, but no run at it. After that flick of Oudtshoorn over square leg, that fielder immediately dropped to the boundary.
Yeah, in front of the home side dressing room in the clubhouse, or at the clubhouse. Klaasen walking back, always full of energy, full of self-confidence. Has he got something in store for us as the final ball of the power play? Jay de Klerk does the fielding, end of the over. And as you see Jay de Klerk on scene there, he will be quite critical later this afternoon and this morning in the bowling attack of the Iinyathi. So 31 for 1, 10 overs gone. So Nico van Zyl will continue. Oh, that's a great delivery, and that's a dismissal. He's got it. I was about to say persistence, edge. Well, it's only dismissed. Second wicket for the Iinyathi.
Yeah, great ball there from Van Zyl, but that's all the pressure from his previous overs before this, and he gets the outside edge of Oudtshoorn for 8. He's faced 18 balls, That partnership is broken. Partnership with 26. So the badges are 31 for 2.
Yeah, Moletsane, he did all the hard work. He scored behind. There you can see it again. And through to the keeper, Malika, who takes the catch, the regulation catch for the keeper. And as we spoke, we see George van Heerden advancing to the crease. The captain is obviously the stand-in captain in the place of Yasin Vali, who fractured his finger, his thumb actually, and he underwent surgery.
As the captain strides into bat, George van Heerden. Very good player, very confident player. He's also been in good touch.
Yeah, confident young man. Van Zyl into Van Heerden. He did well to get bats on ball, and second ball of over number 11.
Yeah, really good spell from Van Zyl so far. Bowling coach must be extremely happy.
Yeah, Rowan Richards will be. Himself a former Titans bowler.
Yeah, you can just see that wicket just lifted the Iinyathi again, so energy's up. Good little chat between balls there.
Another dot ball.
Yeah, the captain Jerome Boscher must be extremely happy with the start here. As you can just see that Van Zyl opting for a deep square in the boundary. As he's trying to get out this over. Van Zyl into Van Heerden. Slide in a straight line, but no run added, as Niemand does the fielding there but wicket.
Yeah, plenty of cricket coming up, Warren, here at Recreation Ground. As from tomorrow, the local Garden Route Badgers Colts team will take on the visitors from Boerland. First in a 3-day game, and then the limited over 50 over game will be played on Thursday. And then on Saturday we've got the Premier League final, and a new champion will be crowned here. Van Zyl in to Van Heerden. That's full toss. Hit out to square leg. Filling has been done, and 1 run added to the total. Successful over. The wicket of Peko Moletsane.
We see Klaasen continues. He's into his starting his 6th over now.
Yeah, he got that wicket of Kelly Smuts early up.
Okay, and good ball there from Chad. Majority of the fielders' hands on their heads there. In with a shout there, but Van Heeren was well equipped to look after that delivery.
Klaasen also very economical. He only conceded 18 runs in 5.2 overs into Van Heeren.
Okay, and the Badgers batters is starting to get off strike here. But also credit due to these bowlers because they've been very good so far on this 11.3 overs. These two seamers have been on the mark.
Klaasen to Van Heeren. He's on 1. Oh, there's a call there for leg before Willefeer. I think it is straying down leg. We'll have a look at that. You see Klaasen, there's the indication, quite right. Why don't, if he knows that was missing leg, why did he appeal?
He's a bowler, Mr. Kennedy. He's always going to ask you. You are allowed to ask the question.
You are allowed to. But as you have a look there, I think it's a very good shout. And a good, let's rather put it this way, a very good call by umpire Andre Willefeer. Of course, the local umpire.
Yeah, that was missing mixed up there. Could you see the smile on Klaasen's face? He was just trying to test the umpire a little bit. Okay, and just punched to extra cover there of the back foot. No run. Said very modest run rate. That's 2.8 to the over. Very slow start here, but also credit due to the Iinyathi fielders and there's two bowlers up front here.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see when Jay de Klerk will be introduced, and I guess it will be very soon. How things will pan out here. Klaasen in to Van Heeren. It's one of those wickets, Warren, where a batsman have to play himself in.
Yeah, it looks like someone you're going to have to spend some time on and make sure you apply yourself properly to get yourself a decent score towards the back end. Also, you're going to accept that probably not playing as quickly as they expected, but we mentioned earlier it is a used wicket, so it will lose the pace off the wicket slightly. But nevertheless, Van Zyl is continuing. His figures are reading 6 overs, 1 for 12 as he's into his 7th. Obviously, he feels like he's in good rhythm, so he'll continue.
Van Heeren, that's in the gap. There's a fielder out there, and he will pick up a single. Nice work done out in the deep by the captain, Jerome Bosser. Bosser, obviously, I believe a very good rugby union player. Play also fly half, like yourself. Strong upper body. Quickly moves around towards his left, but that ball was hit quite well in a vacant area, and Bosser does the fielding. So Nico van Zyl, 7 overs on a trot it will be. Runs in to bowl to Van Heerden. Oh, very sharp fielding there by the Iinyathi.
Fielding done by niemand, but it is someone.
It's the nobody, if you translate that directly. Jason Niemand. He's been around for the visitors from East London for quite a while, a few seasons. The workhorse Nico van Zyl. Short, into the gap. Work for the fielder, Jay de Klerk. Neatly does it as he runs around, and 1 run added to the total. Well, as we spoke, we've also got a few birthdays today. In the staff, the Cricket Services Manager, Mr. Gary Moose. It's a milestone, so we can mention a number. Warren, it's not like myself. He's turning 40 today. Congratulations. Yes. Run down to fine third man, where the filling has been done. And then the head coach of the Bridgeton Hub, also a former first-class cricket player. Actually, both of them former first-class cricket players. Elridge Boyson is also celebrating his birthday today. And there's also a former board member, Mr. Warren Miller, who was the lead independent director. You know, all the good people are having birthdays in March.
Happy birthday to those gentlemen. I'm sure the cook sister and coffee will go down this morning.
Oh, there's a swing and a miss. Yeah, and maybe later, you know, with lunch, hot glass of wine, maybe a double whiskey and tonic, whatever you want to call it. Sorry, gin and tonic, whiskey and soda. I'm not a drinker, so I won't know how they mix it.
Yeah, hopefully they will have a blessed day, and whatever they wish for, I'm sure they will be granted this year. So enjoy your day, gentlemen. As Van Zyl runs into Van Heerden. Again, Nico van Zyl has been on the mark, testing the Badgers batters here. And that's the end of the 13th over. Current score reads 35 for 2. As we see Van Zyl just leaving the field. I'm sure it's just
hopefully temporarily.
Yeah, refreshment or something to. Hopefully he's not injured. As Klaasen continues, he's into his 7th over as well. Klaasen back on it again. First ball, these bowlers have been really disciplined this morning. Klaasen strays on Jacobs' pads, and they're looking for 2, but decided not to go back. Good fielding there, good movement from the boundary there. and a good throw into the wicket keeper.
Yeah,
Only
Warren,
one run.
time flies. Can you remember where you've been on this day in 1992?
I have no idea, sir.
You will most probably not remember, because that was the day, the historic run out of John Two Rhodes, who ran out Iinyathi in that World Cup cricket match at the Gabba in Brisbane.
All three stumps flying out the ground.
Correct.
Again, Klaasen in the front foot.
That famous diving photograph of the great John Two Rhodes running out Iinyathi, South Africa, making a return to international cricket, qualifying for the semi-finals, where they've been knocked out by England by 22 runs. The target within one ball chase changed from 14 to 22. But nevertheless, those were the days before Duckworth Lewis, as Klaasen runs in. Jay de Klerk comes in. I must say, I'm very impressed with the energy levels of Klaasen and Nico van Zyl.
Yeah, they've been good this morning. Again, same thing, same result here. De Klerk doing the fielding. Chad's been good on the button. One ball left to this 14th over.
Yeah, he's 28 years of age, and we missed something. He actually made his debut for Gauteng, and before that he moved to Northwest.
Yeah, Chad originally from Port Elizabeth and decided to move up country and give it a go there. Like you said, he made his debut for Gauteng. So he's been around, he's got experience, and he showed it here this morning.
Absolutely.
And
Picked up the wicket of Kelly Smuts. There you will see the brain trust of the Iinyathi. Nico van Zyl sitting there. Well, shirts off. It is quite humid. Coach Tumelo Budibe, whilst playing for Easterns, he scored 150 not out at his very same ground.
yeah, but Davies was someone I spent a lot of time with on the field and against. Also, it's a very good wicket-keeper bat.
Correct. And as we spoke, it's the introduction of Jay de Klerk into the bowling lineup, into the attack.
De Klerk also born in PE and obviously now playing for the Iinyathi.
Yeah, I'm surprised to don't see the name of Jay de Klerk into the leading bowling averages for this competition. In fact, de Klerk in to Jacobs, and he will pick up a single. In fact, the man that is topping the bowling averages was the man that opened the batting for the Badgers today, Peko Moletsane. He bagged 10 wickets at an average of 11.1. Best bowling analysis 3 for 29. That was on Wednesday. Airborne, 1 run to Van Heerden. And the captain of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, Jerome Bosser, is leading the batting averages with an average of 91.66, highest score of 140 not out. He scored 200s and 1 half century. Sweeping across the line.
Jacobs opting to sweep there. These two would know each other pretty well. Played a lot of cricket against each other from school days and now in the professional setup.
Yeah, you mentioned to me, about a year early in commentary that de Klerk was a good football player.
Yeah, he was a serious football player. Good skills.
One of those players in Division 2 that you always feel is good enough to play in Division 1.
Yeah, he would. I'm sure that will be part of his goals to make sure he gets play in the first division. But nevertheless, he finds himself needing to do the business here first.
Yeah, there are also good players obviously playing in Division 2.
Yeah. Okay, and de Klerk's not going to leave the stumps here. Very good control. That brings the end of the 15th over. Just the 3 runs from that de Klerk over. And the score is 39 for 2. As the partnership is on 8. Jacobs is 19 from 43 balls and Van Heeren's 3 of 21 balls.
Yeah, we should have 2 more overs before we will have the drinks break. But it is Chad Clarkson. Well, surprisingly enough,
He's into his 8th over.
he's into his 8th over. There's he in conversation. Shout for hit it, but it's all in vain. As Van Heeren made a U-turn back to his crease. Over the top, great execution, 4 runs, half volley, and Jacobs capitalised with a nicely played boundary. I think that's about his 4th boundary, of which 3 of them were straight played in the V.
Yeah, good shot there. Klaassen just straight slides in the fuller side, as you can see in the replay there. And Carl, great cricket shot again, hitting him straight over the top for 4. We mentioned Klaassen into his 8th over here. Running in. Going on the fuller side, but just hit to the covers there to the captain. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, the Mpumalanga Rhinos, they're up against the Northern Cape Heat in a quarter-final in Kimberley today. The Rhinos a little bit in trouble. 59 for 3 after 15.2 overs, and then the Tuskers 74 for 2 after 14 overs against the SA Merging in Pretoria. Oh! There, I heard something there, but maybe it was just as the bat brushes the crease. And then the Eastern Storm 58 for 3 against the Impalas at Willowmore Park on the East Rand in Benoni.
Klaassen into his spell here. Still running in good energies to Jacobs. Jacobs runs it 1 down to 3rd man. And the young Iinyathi doing the fielding at 3rd man. He's also one of the left arm seamers played recently for the SN19, I think a couple of years back, if I'm correct. Really nice, strong, fast bowler. So hopefully he will get into the attack soon.
.44 for 2, and the players will take drinks. Just to remind our viewers this morning, the Badgers has won the toss. They opted to have a bat first. I think it's the third consecutive toss that they win. The first batter to be dismissed is Kelly Smith. Scott Bosser bowled Clarkson for 3. It was 5 for 1, and then with the total on 31, it is Peko Malesane, fresh from 100. He was caught by the wicketkeeper Malika from the bowling of Van Zyl for 8. 31 for 2. The score has been advanced to 44 for 2 after 16 overs. Carl Jacobs on 24 and George van Heerden on 3. So we're back in commentary after the first drinks break of the morning. The Badgers batting first, 44 for 2, and we will see also a change. No, not a change. It is in fact Jay de Klerk will bowl the second over of the morning from the Freda Street end of the ground, and he will bowl it to Carl Jacobs, who's on strike. Forward defensive, no run added to the total. Very similar situation in Wednesday, where the Badgers also started very slowly. This is airborne. There is a catcher underneath it, and that's a big breakthrough. A wicket for the Iinyathi. The departure of Carl Jacobs.
Yeah, it looks like it's the old saying, drinks always brings a wicket, and that brings the end of Kyle Jacobs.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed. I was about to say that this partnership can potentially become very crucial in building a competitive defensive target, but Jay de Klerk had other ideas, and a well taken catch there by Mjanda. And 44 for 3. Advantage to the visitors. Yes. So new batsman on strike. That's the wicketkeeper batsman, the bulky, strong upper body of Lucky Beaufort. He joins his teammates and also his former schoolmate from Grey High in Port Elizabeth, or Kabeja as it's known these days, facing Jay de Klerk. A nice confident sweep up front into the gap, and Beaufort will come back for a second as the fielding has been done. Just a defensive shot. So we can assume, Warren, that we need a big partnership here from a Badgers point of view. De Klerk in to Beaufort.
De Klerk just sliding that one on there, a bit quicker. Yeah, again, it's like the previous partnership just started, and then it gets broken down again. So, and by the looks of things, the wicket's quite difficult to get going. So, like you say, Mr. Kennedy, another big partnership needed from these two here, which also are capable of doing these things. So, but they have to deal with De Klerk. That's into his work.
Yeah, he's always a handful.
And that's the end of the 17th over. 46 for 3. Iinyathi just squeezing the life out of the Badgers slowly here. Asking the Badgers to do something out of character, but obviously two new batters in. As Van Heerden's already faced 22 balls, he's only in 3. And Chad Klaasen is continuing his spell. He's into his 9th over, and he's picked up the very important wicket this morning of Kelly Smuts, and he only conceded 24 runs so far. So pretty good spell so far from Klaasen, in a very humid Oudtshoorn this morning, as he is running into Van Heerden. And Van Heerden just runs that one down again to third man for 1. Fielding done by P.W. Mjanda. Look, Beaufort good, strong behind the ball there, but they were unadded. Yeah, again, similar fields even to Beaufort. It's just Guy on the square leg boundary, fine leg, and third man out. And the rest of them are in the ring with the extra cover there, a catching cover.
Klaasen to Beaufort for defensive.
Obviously we're aware of the ICC final.
Yeah, that's also taking place today.
Yeah, the current score there. Obviously New Zealand batting first. Just hold and wait and see what the scores is.
While Swarren is getting onto the score there, we will focus on this next delivery from Klaasen into Lucky Beaufort. Oh, there was an edge on that one.
Yeah, obviously New Zealand batting first. The current score is 27 without loss after 4.2 overs.
Yeah, the century maker on Wednesday, Ravindra, was on 20 not out, and Young on 9 not out. So that'll be interesting to see what target New Zealand will post to the Indians today.
Yeah, it's going to have to be a big one because we know Virat Kohli likes to chase targets down. So
yeah, as he did against Australia.
Yeah.
In the semi-final earlier this week.
Back live here. It's Klaasen. One ball left in this over. Just one run in the first ball, and he's into his 9th already. Running into Beaufort.
And that'll be a bit of sloppy keeping there from the wicket keeper, Malika, and a bye has been taken.
That brings the end of the 17th or 18th over, I beg your pardon. And the score is 48 for 3. Current run rate is at a very slow rate of 2.7. Good pressure being put on here from the Iinyathis onto the Badgers batting lineup. As this middle order is trying to build and make sure they get themselves decent total here. As the Clerk is running into Beaufort. Pushes him on the back foot there. Took a little turn there and just beat to the outside edge of Beaufort.
Yeah, he's turning it away from the right-hander.
Yeah, like we mentioned earlier, the Clerk is not going to leave the stumps here. Type of bowler that always brings the stumps into play. Again, there just a little bit some purchase there. That one bounced a little bit. Always good signs.
Yeah, pressure bowling 4 dot balls in a row. There'll be 5 dot balls in a row. Well bowled, Jay de Klerk. Maiden over. 19 overs gone, 48 for 3. Uphill battle for the Badgers. So Klaasen will bowl his full complement of 10 overs on the trot. He's been impressive. He runs in to Van Heerden. What a very tight bowling that we see here today, but also complementary. It seems that the wicket is not that easy to play from.
Yeah, that's obviously mentioned earlier in the broadcast that it's a used wicket. They played it on a Wednesday, so probably not coming on as much for the batters, but also you would think that the batters will be skillful enough to manoeuvre and get themselves to a defendable total later this afternoon. As Klaasen still hits the same line, same length. He's been really good so far. He's into his 10th over and only conceded 25 runs. I'm sure he will, after this over, quickly run off and get a fresh outfit on. Because he's been really good this morning. And even his opening partner, Van Zyl, I think he's got 2 overs left. So, really good spell so far from Klaasen. As he runs into Van Heerden. Again, Van Heerden, good running there. Yep.
Very good running to change the strike.
Well, you think that that's going to be needed quite through right through this innings. Just trying to find ways to rotate strike in this middle period, but not been made easy for the Badgers because the Iinyathi bowlers has been very good so far, really squeezing these batters, and also been backed up in the field by some good ground fielding so far.
Yeah, very good. Klaasen in short. That one is cut away from Beaufort. Will it run all the way? No, it's a long chase. It does run away. That's the first time that we saw some sort of a misfielding there, and it resulted in a very needed boundary and bringing up the 54 with the Badgers in the 20th over.
Yeah, again, good shot there from Luke. Got through. And we mentioned earlier, or just now, that they were pretty good in the field, and then just a little misfield there, and it rolls over the road for 4. That brings Beaufort to 6. That's his first boundary, 6 of 16 balls, and Van Heerden is on 5 from 26 balls. Klaasen into Beaufort. Okay, just rolling his fingers over that one. We'll just play it straight to extra cover there, or catching cover.
Well bowled, Chad Klaasen through to the keeper.
And that's the end of a very well bowled spell from Chad Klaasen. 10 overs, 1 for 30. As he gets high fives from his teammates there. It's a really good spell.
Yeah, compliments to Chad Klaasen. We said earlier, he bowled really well.
And just like I mentioned, after that ball, he's just quickly going to run off. Maybe get something to drink. Put a fresh set to kit on because it's quite humid here, and he's done really well for his team up front with a new ball. Maybe also a change of boots, maybe.
Yeah, maybe he's got maybe 2 or 3 pairs of boots in his kit. Getting rid of his bowling boots. We will have a keen look on that.
That's still de Klerk into his 4th over now.
Oh, that's over mid-wicket. That's a big boundary. It's over the street into the adjacent cricket field. That's a big blow from Luke Beaufort, and he picked up the maximum.
Yeah, good shot from Lucky there. Slog sweep. No one out there in the car corner region, but even if there was someone there,
Yeah, I think there will be some sort of a delay here. That ball went, just have a look at that. Just missing out on a delivery vehicle. Will not go for windscreen repairs tomorrow.
yeah, it's a great shot there, Luke. Massive six there. As we see the fielder way outside the ground collecting the ball there. Obviously going to have a look at that ball. That brings the score to 60. Partnership currently on 16. It's a well needed boundary there.
Yeah, other than I expected, the ball has been back into play much sooner. And New Zealand batting first in that final, 47 without loss after 6.3 overs. Will Young on 11 and Russian Ravindra on 29. Jay de Klerk into Lucky Beaufort. Oh, well bowled, Jay de Klerk. Great comeback delivery. You just sense that when he's bowling, there's always something that can happen. Yeah, his previous over obviously was a maiden over.
Yeah, JJ there, pretty smart and quickly adapted to his length. Just pulled his length back slightly there. Okay, and really well bowled.
Over bowled, so that is 60 for 3 after 21. Right, so Chad Clarkson has bowled 10 overs on a trot. He conceded 30 runs. He bagged 1 wicket, the wicket of Kelly Smuts. And we will have a bowling change from the commentary box end of the ground. And it is Lichle Sizani wearing the number 39 shirt. Have you seen something of him?
Yeah, not really much. I think he's a little off spinner. He just
a nice loosener.
Yeah.
Good running between the wickets. I must say both of them, these two batters, Beaufort and George van Heerden, they're very good between the wickets, and they immediately capitalize. And what took an easy couple, as Sizani will continue.
Zani again went slightly to straight and then just knocked it around the corner for 1. Just to give you an idea of the field, they got deep square in the boundary, car corner, and long on. And in the sweep on the offside. Yes, Beaufort advances down the wicket, but no run.
Half-hearted appeal.
Beaufort, you can see Beaufort's got the right intent here. He wants to take the game to Sizani. just knocked it around the corner for one there. Good fielding there from Iinyathi, but couldn't stop the one. Good running between the wickets between these two. Obviously, this is a partnership. These guys batted plenty times from school days, so they have brilliant understanding, and the badgers would need them to really put a decent partnership together there for the team.
Ooh.
As we mentioned that, I think there was a chance there. But that brings the end of the 22nd over as we look at the replay.
63 for 3 after 22. Ooh. Was there a stumping chance there?
Definitely a stumping chance
There's a stumping chance missed there by the keeper.
So Daniel's first over just went for 4.
Yeah, Malika in general is a very good wicketkeeper, good with the gloves. De Klerk to Beaufort. Nicely swept around. Some work. And Matthew Fourie is on the field. That's the fielding, and most probably for Chad Klaasen, who is on boots repairs. Great bowling, Jay de Klerk. Asking the questions here to Luke Beaufort.
Yeah, that's a decent ball there from de Klerk. Again beating the outside edge of Beaufort.
Well, the one thing about Beaufort, he knows exactly where his off stump is.
Exactly, is de Klerk just bowls one up. You see the replay with the previous ball, but then the next one was just a slider there. So he's busy asking questions at Beaufort. Going in the front foot and just punch down to mid-off for 1.
Good comeback by de Klerk. His second over was a maiden, and then Beaufort did a big 6 from him in his third over, and he only conceded 2 runs this over. Into the gap punches by Van Heerden, and that'll bring Beaufort back on strike, and that is the end of the over.
As Fourie leaves the field and Klaasen's back on, just off the screen there, he's running back to his mark there. There we go. Still got energy to move around, so it's good to see young, good, fit, fast bowler. Bowled his 10 on the trot, collects his glasses, and off he go to his fielding position.
And by the look of things, he's got a new pair of boots on. No, not yet.
He does. So Zani continues, and Van Heerden just knocked it again around the corner for 1.
This partnership is steadily but surely start growing. Yeah, I guess at even at schoolboy level, these two, Beaufort and Van Heerden, played a lot of cricket together for Grey High School. And they found themselves now here in the garden route, playing for the Badgers.
Yeah, a lot of expectation from these 2 young players. Okay, and good movement there from the point fielder. That's the captain. Zani also just trying to keep the pressure on. That's really good fielding there from Iinyathi.
Yeah, we're very fortunate to have no electricity problems. The backup electricity is working here from the commentary box and from this broadcast. After the heavy thunder shower of last night, it seems that there were some challenges. They had a beautiful main building, and it is not yet load shedding, which is due to be at 4 o'clock this afternoon. Currently South Africa is finding itself in stage 3 load shedding, quite a commonly used terminology over the last few years in South Africa. Load shedding, blackouts.
Yeah, we got pretty used to load shedding by now, as the current score reads 70 for 3 after 24. That's a bowling change now, I think. It'll be Iinyathi from a Frida Street end. Down left arm quick.
So yeah, bowling change. Jay de Klerk has been removed from the bowling attack. What's your take on that? Keeping him back for later?
Yeah, maybe they just trying to get a few quick overs out the way and then bring de Klerk back into the attack. I think he's only bowled 5 overs.
Yeah, correct.
So they're leaving him for the later stage of this innings. But the young Iinyathi entrusted now with ball in hand, as he would run into Beaufort.
Iinyathi to Beaufort. Couldn't pierce the gap.
I think it's a crucial stage of the batters or the Badgers' batting innings here. They have to slowly just pick up the run rate. So maybe there's a idea here, these two, for getting set in and trying to target one bowler just to up the rate. So Iinyathi very young, running into bowl to anything is lane side. You can see both are just advancing there a little bit. That's the third dot ball. Over 4. Credit to the Iinyathi bowlers, Mr. Kennedy.
Yeah, they did a good job.
Whoever comes on, hits their lengths, and they're pretty disciplined.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And whatever assistance there is presented in a wicket, they're making use of that by applying very good line and lengths. I'm impressed with this young Iinyathi. It's on the money right from the word go, into Beaufort. We've seen earlier this morning, and we also know Beaufort as a batter who capitalises on anything short, over pitch, or not on line. He has got the ability to severely punish a bad ball.
I think Iinyathi is going to have to be smart here to Beaufort. Just take the pace off now and maybe roll the fingers around it. He's going to have to mix the pace up here.
Couldn't pierce the gap.
Opting to go full. Good fielding in the covers there from Niemand.
That's a dot ball, and that's a maiden over bowl by Iinyathi. Immediately on the button, over bowl, partnership 26, 70 for 3 after 25 overs, and a very quiet 5 overs between overs number 21 and 25. As we saw, only 17 runs in that 5 overs, and that is not good enough from the Badgers, Warren. I understand their game plan, but we are halfway through the innings now, and they are 70 for 3.
Yeah, it's been tough going this morning for the Badgers, the batting unit, but also not the easiest wicket to score freely. So again, platform must be set here for guys like Richards and Karelse to come in and just up the tempo a little bit. But these two at the moment finding themselves partnership with 26 as they're trying to maneuver themselves into a position where they can just pull the trigger a little bit, but continuing this partnership is crucial for the Badgers here.
Well, it's testing times for George van Heerden. And there's a single.
As Van Heerden gets off strike, he is currently 12 of 40 balls. 42 balls, I beg your pardon, and Luke Beaufort's 17 from 36.
Yeah, the prediction from the weatherman is still that we will have some rain and thunder showers, anything from 3 o'clock in this afternoon. So we can expect a rain affected result here today. There's a single. End of the over, and the score 72 for 3.
Iinyathi to continue the 27th over of this innings.
Over the top, not properly connected, but it will most probably run away for 4. No, it will not. It will be cut off just in front of the rope, and Beaufort will collect a couple. Yeah, it's an uphill battle for the Mpumalanga Rhinos in Kimberley. They're 92 for 5, taking on the Northern Cape Heat. The Tuskers 124 for 2 after 25 overs, against SA emerging with Sean Gilson on 34, Jack Lees on 52. Iinyathi in, over the top again. This is properly executed. That's 4 runs for Luke Beaufort.
Yeah, good shot. Luke Beaufort's a release shot there over extra cover. He gave himself some room.
Yeah, and the Storm 93 for 5 against the Impalas. You can take us back through that shot. He gave himself some room.
Yeah, let's see it. Highlight there. Yep, just inside out. Brilliant cricket shot. And he collects another boundary. He moves to 18. I think this partnership is growing nicely. It's on 34 now. And Iinyathi is slightly under pressure here. 6 of his first 2 balls in his second over. Up in the bowler bouncer. Good option.
Iinyathi in. That's wired by umpire Claster. If my calculation is not incorrect, I think it's the 3rd wide of the morning that we've seen this morning. Klaasen for the sale, each bowled 1, and now Iinyathi the 3rd of the morning.
Yeah, it just shows you the discipline of this bowling unit. Good to see the Iinyathi is trying to mix it up. Obviously his line is a bit out, but I think it was a slow ball bowled, so he's surely going to start mixing his pace up here.
Oh, this is a proper shot from Luke Beaufort. He will collect maximum. Inside out again. Great shot, great execution. Beaufort is in song here.
Yeah, exactly. Great cricket shot again, over extra cover for 6. He moves to 30. If you look at the replay, oh yes, beautiful cricket shot. Over extra cover.
Luscious green trees and uncut grass embankment. 6 runs.
That puts the sweeper boundary there in the offside now, after those 2 shots. And he comes straighter and he punches that the mid wicket, but no run.
But the inner ring, beautifully grass cut facility here. Outfield seems to be pretty firm in spite of the rain that we had last night. Some massive thunder shower coming all the way from the Almeida, where there was a semi-final yesterday. Iinyathi into Beaufort, and he will pick up a single. Good over for the Badgers, good over for Beaufort, and 14 overs conceded by Iinyathi. 86 for 3, 27 overs bowled.
Yeah, credit must go to the ground staff to get the field ready for this morning after that thunderstorm. So hats off to the men here that do the work behind the scenes. Much appreciated. But again, that brings Sazani still in the attack here. He's bowled 3 overs, 0 for 8, so he's into his 4th.
Yeah, the expectation from a Badgers point of view is a very good partnership. It is start growing steadily. It's 42 now between George van Heerden and Luke John Beaufort. I said it earlier, both educated at Grey High School in Kabeja, like our fellow commentator Warren Bell. Sizani in. Sounds that Beaufort has got a massive piece of willow in his hand. The way that the connection echoed here in Oudtshoorn.
Yeah, he punches that to mid on for 1. Wide mid on. Klaasen doing the fielding.
Van Heerden, good fielding there. Good dive towards his left by the fielder on square leg. Who does the fielding? And it is Shane Dadswell. Yeah, Shane Dadswell. He played also all around the country. Most of it up north or northwest. He played for the Lions, and then he also played, of course, for Easterns. He did score a List A century at this ground, Shane Dadswell.
Dadswell moving to the Iinyathi. I think it's because the retirement of Marco Marie.
Yeah, that's a familiar face that we're missing here in the colours. There's a big shot there. Umpire Andre Olafie well positioned, good single taken. And that's the absence of the face of Marco Marais, who has recently retired from all forms of cricket. If Marco is tuned in, it was always a great pleasure to see him. Batting here, I remember in the years of the Mzansi Super League, he played for the Nelson Mandela Bay Giants. And he was a stalwart for them. He's most probably on his farm, already milked the cows, whilst his missus preparing a nice lunch on the farm. So Marco, all the best. I think the Badgers were also glad to see you back when you're batting wherever.
As we see, Beaufort just changing gloves there. Sip a drink. I think Iinyathi will continue. Crucial moment in this game here. We see that partnership has grown nicely to 45.
Yeah, Beaufort, the aggressor in this partnership, he's got 33 from 47. And the captain, George Van Heerden, he is taking responsibility and assuming the sheet anchor role, yeah? Short and into the gap. He spread the fielders into two. That's a boundary for Beaufort.
Yeah, good shot, good pressure. Yeah, you can sense it. Beaufort's trying to put Iinyathi under pressure. First two balls and he's over, and again in this over, first ball went for a boundary. You can look at the replay there. Just on the shorter side. Beaufort well equipped. Pulls it one for 4.
Well played by Beaufort. He seems to be a batsman that's got a very good eye.
Yeah, he's well into his innings now. As that's you can hear the applause there from the change room. It's a 50 partnership. It's exactly what the Badgers needed now. As Beaufort moves to 38 of 49 balls, and Van Heerden slowly but surely getting into his innings. He's on 13 from 45 balls.
Yeah, and quietly the Badgers has managed to get the run rate 3 and above for the first time in this innings. Started off very slowly, well bowled Iinyathi. Iinyathi into Van Heerden is on 13, and that's partly stopped, and it will be a single.
Yeah, good fielding so far. from the Iinyathi. It was a good shot through the covers there, but good hand. And Van Heeren could only get one.
So the score 95 for 3. The partnership 51 runs for this, the fourth wicket between Van Heeren, and it's a wide, the fourth wide of the morning, the second from Yanda.
From Yanda into Beaufort.
Oh, great stop there. Very good fielding
From the Klerk.
from J. de Klerk. And the score 96 for 3. We're into over number 29.
Beaufort looked like the one that's ready to take the game forward. As we see that excellent stop from J. de Klerk at point there. Diving to his right. Beaufort is fencing Yanda here, so he's keen to put him under pressure. This ball 2.5. Oh,
That's a full toss. And no ball called by umpire Olivier. And that's a free hit to Luke Beaufort. And surely will capitalize or try to capitalize on this free hit scoring opportunity. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, that one unfortunately slipped out of the hands of Yanda, and he correctly apologized to the batter. It's another 8-ball over lurking here from Yanda. Remember, he bowled a maiden over in his first over, and he since conceded a couple of runs. The field unchanged. And that's a dangerous Beaufort on strike. As Yanda runs in. Over the top, there's protection out there, straight to the fielder, and not too much damage done as it is a single. Still good energy vibes here. And the fielder does the fielding. End of the over. 29 overs gone. 98 for 3. George Van Heeren on 14 from 47 deliveries. And Luke Beaufort on 39 from 52.
Yeah, you feel like the Iinyathi probably just feel like they let the pressure slip slightly there. With Yanda's 3 overs, it went for 23 runs, so I think we should be expecting the Klerk to get back in the attack, but nevertheless, Sazani.
It's a good call. Beaufort running to the danger end. 99 for 3. Short in the gap. There's protection out there. Will there be a second? No, it's only one. Good fielding once again from the Iinyathi fielder out there.
That brings the 100 up for the Badgers.
Yeah, it's Alindile Mshedwa does the fielding. As you correctly said, 100 up in the 30th over. Sizani to Beaufort. Into the gap, but not a single. As J. de Klerk runs around, he's a good fielder, good athlete, quickly moves around on the outfield. And at the background in screen you see umpire Karen Klaas there. This one is into the pocket as Chad Claassen runs around. He does the fielding and he picks up, the batter picks up a single, the batsman. Yeah, after this over, you'll visit the scores elsewhere in this competition and also around the globe. Straight.
Oh.
Well hit. Claassen has got lots of work to do. He did very well to stop that one. Dives toward his left, out of picture, underneath the side screen, and 2 runs added to the total. So 103 for 3 after 30 overs. It's been a very productive bracket between over number 26 and 30, where the Badgers added 33 runs in those 5 overs. And this partnership between Van Heerden and Beaufort has grown to 59. In Kimberley, the Rhinos 100 for 5. That's against the Northern Cape Heat. It's a must-win for those 2 teams. The Tuskers in a very good position at 158 for 2 after 30 overs against the SA Emerging. Jack Lees on 70, Sean Gilson on 47, and then the Storm in the spot of bother, they're 109 for 5 after 28 overs against the Impalas with the captain Grant Thompson on 15. Here at Oudtshoorn, with Jay de Klerk coming back into the attack, the Badgers 103 for 3, Beaufort on 49, Van Heerden on 17, and over number 31 to start. Short into the gap, but there's protection out there and Beaufort will pick up a single.
But the Klerk brought back into attack. It looked like Iinyathi is ready for a breakthrough here. As you can see, they brought in a slip. Van Heerden nicely making
Yeah, it's
use
good
of the leg
running.
side.
Some work to do, but they're back.
Good running between these 2. Nicely played there, just on the back foot, and just punch into the mid-wicket area for 2. You can hear the Iinyathi fielders trying to lift the intensity in the tempo here. Brilliant fielding there.
Ooh. Yeah, George Van Heerden, of course, early in this competition here against the Rhinos, he scored 110 not out. He's currently averaging 46 with that 100. And he will be confident to prove a point again. He moved from the Warriors to this neck of the woods at the beginning of the season, taking over the captaincy from the injured Yassine Valley. He's a very young man, only 21 years of age, and de Klerk will continue. Bowling to Van Heerden, who's on 19. Van Heerden will stay on 19.
Good sense from good game awareness from the Iinyathi here. They know that the game will generally speed up and they can sense that something's going to happen, so fielders are nice and alert in the in-ring.
And as Van Heerden will pick up a single, Luke Beaufort will also be confident as he approaches his second half century in this competition. He scored a 51 from 62 balls in the Badgers opening match against Limpopo Impala up in Polokwane. End of the over, end of over number 31, the score 107 for 3.
DJ fell asleep here this morning. Or it could be just it's not load shedding, but there is some interruptions with electricity. Nevertheless, back live. It was a dot ball there. Sazani, okay, nicely. On with his business. He's into his 7th. Oh, good movement there, good fielding there around again. The Iinyathi sense that something's going to happen now around the corner. Sazani's bowled 16. He's bowled 5 overs. Only conceded 16 runs. As Van Heeren pushes that one down to mid 1 for 1. Yeah, Iinyathi probably the happiest side so far in this battle here between the Badgers and the Iinyathi.
Yeah, and it'll make them more happier to get a breakthrough here. Short. Into the gap by Beaufort, he'll picking up a single. Yeah, I mean, the background, the Badgers win the toss. You also said it earlier, Warren. It's not an easy wicket to bat on, and well, most probably, by assumptions, we're getting more and more difficult to bat on. 109 for 3. It's been a while since we saw a boundary. Quite a vocal dressing room, and the energy is still contagious here for the Iinyathi. I think they will be aiming to restrict the Badgers to less than 200 here.
Yep, slightly better strike rotation here between these two as they're getting into the innings now. Beaufort on 44 and Van Heeren on 22.
Yeah, New Zealand has slumped to 83 for 3 in that final that's been played in Dubai. It's the ICC Champions Final. Daryl Mitchell and Tom Latham at the wickets. And it's in the meanwhile, de Klerk, who is into his 7th over, he conceded 20 runs in his 6, and that includes a boundary 6. De Klerk in to Beaufort. Yeah, the game plan, Warren, and I mean, you play a lot of cricket, they also would like to see how de Klerk not giving a wicket to the dangerous de Klerk. Short, misfield, and it will bring up another single to Luke Beaufort.
Yeah, I think it's the way these two are going. It's pretty fine. Looking after de Klerk, you don't want to give him too much or expose him to a new batter, so this partnership bowling nicely, currently on 68, as he just rotate the strike nicely. Van Heeren knocked it down to long 1 for 1, and Van Zyl also back on the field after his spell this morning. Very impressive spell from Van Zyl. You can also probably expect him to come back and try and get a breakthrough somewhere.
Short and with offered, and only 1 run to Beaufort. Yeah, also on the other hand, the Iinyathi, they currently at 17 points, and with a bonus point victory today, interesting enough, they can surpass the Heat and advance to the finals. So they've got plenty to play for.
Yeah, big game for them, yeah. That's the end of the 33rd over. Current rate at 3.5. 115 for 3. Sazani continues his spell. He's into his 7th.
Yeah, also very economical. He only conceded 20 runs from 6 overs. It's very good bowling. Just also maybe give an indication that spin will be the throw of the dice here today.
Yeah, definitely, Mr. Kennedy. That's spot on there. Sazani.
And that's exactly where the Badgers' arsenal or their weapons in their bowling arsenal are Thomas Carver, Peko Molitsane, Leabona Malifi and Kyle Jacobs. Short, into the gap. There's protection out there, it's been fielded. And only a single, and Van Heerden will feel that he maybe missed out properly, didn't connect that ball. And only one. He's on 25. The rumper over, 3.5, which is healthy, but it will not be good enough. They will need to up it to at least 4.5.
Beaufort punches it down for 1, too long on. Larson doing the fielding again. Similar ball, same result.
Just worked around the corner.
And that's the end of the 34th over. Just the 3 runs conceded there from Sazani's 7th over. Beaufort 2 away from a milestone here. And Van Heerden 26 from 63 balls. And Beaufort also faced 66 balls.
So Jay de Klerk, he's got 18 balls left into Beaufort, into the gap. That will not be a boundary, but it will be an easy couple for Lucky Beaufort, as the fielding has been done by Lichle Sizani. He's a third man.
That brings a 50 up for Luke Beaufort. Really well played.
Yeah, his second half century of the competition. He's got a very successful season here. He's very first with the Badgers.
Yeah, he's come and
also a good glove man.
Yeah,
the Badgers had to fall back on him after both Jean Duplessis to the Warriors and Jet Li van Brissies to the Titans signed for Division 1 teams at the end of last season. But de Klerk, one of those players that can play in Division 1, and we all agree on that, is he runs in to Beaufort. Forward defensive.
Yeah, very crucial moment here. Remember we lost, the Badgers lost Jacob straight after Drinks here, so Drinks coming up again. You can sense again the Iinyathi just trying to pick up and make sure they can get breakthrough. There given there, but Beaufort on his knee and swept it one to deep square for 1. Klaasen doing the fielding.
Yeah, only 15 overs left after this. So the Badgers will be aiming, I think at this point in time, to a similar total then on Wednesday, 232, 230.
If I can get close to 2, just over 230. Obviously they showed it with their bowling lineup and the spin attack. They defended that pretty easily on Wednesday. Got away with a bonus point there, so hopefully that can happen today again.
Yeah, I think good game plan. these two batters has really stuck to the game plan, as we will take drinks. 35 overs gone, 122 for 3. So we're back in action here. After a drinks break. The Badgers 122 for 3 with Van Heerden on 26, Beaufort on 51. Kelly Smuts was dismissed for 3, caught by Jerome Bosse from the bowling of Klaasen for 3. And then Peko Maletsane, the Centurion of Wednesday, he was caught by the keeper Malika from the bowling of Nico van Zyl for 8. And then Kyle Jacobs, he was caught his sky delivery by Apiwe Mnyanda from Jay de Klerk for 24. The score now 122 for 3. After 35 overs, we got 15 overs gone. And as we discussed offline, some of these two will need to put the hammer on.
Yeah, they're going to have to, one in this partnership, I think this partnership's over 70 runs now. Someone's going to try and just up the tempo slightly. As Luke just knocks it around the corner for 1. The run rate currently at 3.5. Sazani still doing a more than a decent job here for his captain.
Bit of a misfield, and that'll bring up a single.
Beaufort punches that down to long 1 for 1. Current partnership 81. You still feel like the Iinyathi feels like they're on top of the game, yeah?
Yeah, I think it's pretty even Stevens by now. Obviously, I think the next 15 overs will be crucial in the outcome of the run chase. And also, just to remind our viewers, I mean, it's not often that we will have rain in Oudtshoorn, so that's why we'll keep a close eye on the weather for this afternoon. By the look, I think it's very likely that this match will be determined at this point in time by Duckworth Lewis. It's always easier, I guess, for the team batting second. Sizani in. Clever bowling from Sizani. And I just sense that they can't wait longer than over number 40 to really try to accelerate. Upish, it'll be safe. Will it go all the way? Yes, it's going all the way. Great executed shot by Van Heerden. And that releases the pressure with the last ball of the over. An important boundary for George Van Heerden and for the Badgers. Sizani bowled quite well and Van Heerden got hold of this one. And it's over the rope for 6, signalled by umpire Andre Willefeuille.
Yeah, great end for the Badgers, that over. As the last ball went for 6. As we could, it was discussed earlier, one of these batters, and Van Heerden looks like he's also ready to just take the tempo a bit forward, but more upwards, and looking for the boundary.
And Jay de Klerk will continue. Well, he's got 2 overs left. He conceded 27. And if the game plan of the Badgers will be to see him out, I think they're pretty much very close to what they would like to achieve. And we set 2:30. It was enough on Wednesday. Oh, that's a well executed shot by Beaufort. It will run all the way for 4. Great shot from Beaufort.
Yeah, Beaufort there opting to reverse.
Always a positive advantage
Switch.
when you can get a boundary from the first ball of the over.
Good switch hit there from just manoeuvring the field around, but he picked up a boundary. Great execution there, Beaufort.
That one he didn't properly get hold of.
Jay took all the pace off his ball. Their current partnership is 93. Also, it's going to be interesting to see what Iinyathi bowlers or captain come up, because Van Zyl got 2 left. Klaasen finished his spell. Nyanda was put under pressure a bit earlier. As you see de Klerk here busy with his 9th already. So it's going to be quite interesting to see who he comes back and make use of towards the back end of this innings. With 2 in-batters in here. Currently again, Beaufort opting to reverse, but then
yeah, no proper connection there. Well, great comeback from Jay de Klerk. He only conceded a boundary from the first ball of the over. 5 consecutive dot balls. Partnership 93, 137 for 3. Van Heerden on 34, Beaufort on 58.
Sizani continues. He's into his 9th. Was put under pressure previous over. As he bowls to Van Heerden. Dropped short, but then just punched too long on for one.
And Chad Klaasen does the fielding. He is fielding at long on. Yeah, the current run rate 3.5. It also gives you an indication on the difficulty it sometimes is to bat at the strip, and we must also, as I said, give credit to the Iinyathi bowlers for sticking to their lines and lengths. Dot ball.
Yeah, Beaufort now really trying his best to make use of the offside, as he's just trying to maneuver the field, looking for that boundary option.
A very clever bowling there from Sizani. You will see got 5 fielders on the leg side and only 4 on the offside. That one is unfortunately wide, outside leg. Beaufort capitalized. He picked up 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot there from Luke. I think just the previous one, just you showed him if you wanted to go that side, but then obviously the sign is a straight leg side. Well executed, sweet shot there.
Death ball signaled by umpire Willefeer.
The bowler is holding at one back, thinking Luke's going to move around the crease again.
Not properly connected. Down to square leg. Just behind square. The fielding has been done. It's only a single. The partnership moves to 99. Well, we are going to be in for a very interesting afternoon here. That's for sure. Percentage cricket by the captain.
Good fielding down there and out the field by Mnyanda. That brings up the 100 partnership between Van Heerden and Beaufort.
Yeah, and a well-deserved hand of applause from the dugout, the men in blue, the Garden Road Badgers.
Yeah, Beaufort currently on 63 from 83 balls, and then Van Heerden 36 from 70.
So de Klerk will bowl his final over from the Freda Street end of the ground. As always, he's been very tidy. He conceded 31 and he got the wicket of Jacobs. Yeah, and it's quite a busy morning. We referred earlier to the storm last night. Got a lot of local authority electrical vehicles doing repairs. Oh, just dropped short of first slip. But played with soft hands there by Van Heerden.
Tucked around the corner for one there from Van Heerden.
That is a big one onto the grass embankments. 6 runs for Lucky Beaufort.
Again, beautiful execution of lofted cover drive over extra cover there.
Yeah, 100% correct. Look at that. That's a indication of a batsman that's in form.
Yeah, good.
Severely punished that one, as you say, with a lofted cover drive for 6.
Good
De
use
Klerk.
of the feet there. And De Klerk. Beaufort just playing around there, he got hit in the head, so just made to check for concussion.
Now that also allow us to just have a look at scores elsewhere in the country. The professional team of the Gardenwood Badgers women, they're up in Cape Town, or down in Cape Town, where they're taking on Western Province. The Badgers batted first, they scored 125 all out from the last ball of the innings. Western Province, they are in a very good position. They're currently 106 for 4 after 14.5 overs, so it seems unlikely that they will win this one by a bonus point. They need 20 runs from over number 16 to grab a bonus point. Then the Lions scored 126 for 3 against the Dolphins. The Dolphins struggle lately, they are 69 for 7. And then we will also move our attention to the other matches in this Division 2. But for that, I think we will have to wait until the end of the over to allow De Klerk. He's got 1 ball left to finish his spell. He conceded 38 runs in 9.8 overs. He only picked up 1 wicket, and Beaufort will want to make sure that De Klerk is not breaking this all-important partnership here with his last ball of his spell. Well, it's upwards, it's into the gap, there's a fielder underneath it, but it will fall into no man's land. Beaufort lucky to get away there. End of the over, 39 overs gone, 152 for 3. Look, Beaufort's, his mouth was in his heart was in his mouth.
Yeah, a little top edge there, but like you said, just fell in no man's land. That's the end of De Klerk's spell. He bowled his 10 overs, 1 for 39. Again, good job done, and looks like it's the trend of the day. You bowl your 10 and you get a drink outside in the change room.
Yeah, well bowled Jay De Klerk. A little bit on the expensive side, according to his own standards. The Rhinos in a potential quarter-final or semi-final against the Heat. There was some recovery. The Rhinos are now 127 for 5 after 38 overs. Herman Rolfes on 27 and Nonanela Yika on 22. As we wait for Sizani, he's got also 1 over left. He conceded 42. He will continue and he will bowl to Beaufort, who's on strike. Into the gap, it's 1 bounce over the rope for 4. Beaufort again, first ball of the over. He picked up a boundary 4.
Good shot, Beaufort. Yeah,
then the Tuskers up against the SA Emerging. If they win here today, they will play the final at home. 202 for 2. And that's another single.
Good smart batting here from Beaufort.
Yeah, very smart batting. He picked up a boundary, he rotates a strike, brings his captain onto strike.
Yeah, Van Heeren's been a quiet one in this partnership. He's just trying to rotate and make sure that Beaufort gets majority of the strike. Okay, and he knocks it beautifully around the corner, pushing for 2, but Nyanda was quickly off the boundary there.
And they will settle for a single.
Run rate has reached 4 for the first time this innings. Gives you also indication of, again, Beaufort on the knee.
Oh, casually taken, and there's the breakthrough. Beaufort will be gutted. He's caught on the boundary by Myanda. That ball was flying. Good catch taken by Myanda, casually as I've mentioned, and at the end of a very good partnership of 114 runs.
Yeah, unlucky there. Beaufort picked out Iinyathi there at the deep square boundary. Really well played, good innings. But that's not what the Badgers needed. Guarantee their partnership was building nicely. But let's see now in the replay, we also see the back of Beaufort. Good shot, good catch there and out the deep square boundary.
And I would say deserved wicket to Lichle Sizani. And in comes the big man Heath Richards. Applause there from the dressing room for Lukey Beaufort. He batted quite well. He had a few very nice boundaries today, especially those lofted drives inside out over the cover region and getting high fives all over. You obviously will be gutted because he was the in batter.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed there. He could easily got himself to a milestone, but the Iinyathis had other plans. Really well constructed innings from when he walked into bat. Obviously quite slow his start, but then caught up nicely. And again, I think it was a trend right through the Badgers innings here where, okay, that was a big partnership, but you needed one just to continue. But nevertheless, it's the big Heath reaches at the crease. As
And
he
he's on
punches,
mark.
he punches one through the cover region for one.
Yeah, I would be disappointed. He was dismissed cheaply on Wednesday. And the table was also set for him as for today. And he would like to get on with things later in the afternoon. And the good news is also that the electricity has been restored there at the clubhouse to keep the beverages cool and the food also cool. Thank you to the municipality, as there's a single taking the score to 160 for 4, and we've done 40 overs.
As that brings the end of Sizani's spell. He bowled 10 overs, picked up the 1 wicket, and conceded 50 runs.
Yeah, the 10 overs between overs 31 and 40 was quite a good one for the Badgers. They scored 150. They scored 54 runs, and they lost the wicket, obviously, of Luke Beaufort, who was caught by Mjanda from the bowling of Sizani for a very well played 75. The partnership for this wicket, the 4th wicket, was 114 between Beaufort and Van Heerden. Van Heerden, the captain, is on strike, and we will see the introduction of a new bowler. Just want to make sure. Is Alendile Mechetwa. It's quite a tough ask to start bowling in over number 41.
I think we alluded to it earlier. It's going to be interesting to see who Pesha's going to select to close up his innings.
Van Heerden on 39. Punches it into the gap. Will pick up a single, and Heath Richards will require a strike. Will get his mark from umpire Karen Claster. It seems to be that he's batting at that straight centre. Mechetwa to Richards. Into the gap, there is protection on the boundary, square leg, long on, long off. Richards normally also takes some time to settle in, and then hopefully to cut loose.
Yeah, he could be very dangerous towards the back end here. If he gets himself in, give himself a couple overs just to find his feet, but he can also take any attack down. As then Alendile runs in. And Van Heerden knocks it down the ground for 1.
Richards, there's no protection out there. He will pick up a boundary for, not properly connected, but he's got bat on ball into the gap. 4 runs behind square. The vacant fine leg area. Fine leg was on the circle.
Yep.
And no room for error there for Andile Mahletwa. Or Alandile Mahletwa.
Yeah, Landila just trying in the leg side with 45, a bit naughty there. It was an easy one for Richards. Richards punches that straight to somebody called Niemand. Yeah, quite a tough ask for Landila to come in and start his spell in the 41st over.
Richard, there's a vacant area, mid-wicket, cow corner, but that's not where the bowler will bowl. And good execution there from Mahletwa to keep Richards quiet. End of the over, 41 overs gone, 167 for 4. Van Heerden, the captain, on a well-played 41 from 77, and the dangerous big man Heath Richards on 6 from 5 balls.
That brings the bowling change from a commentary box end. It will be Pivo Manyanda. And this could be the important stage for the Badgers here, just to throw that last punch here and make sure they get themselves to 220 plus.
Yeah, Mnyanda was quite expensive. He bowled 3 overs. He conceded 23 runs, as you can see on your screen. Well, only long on onto the boundary. That's interesting.
Powerful.
It's obviously a power play. Mnyanda in to Van Heerden. Straight driven. Couldn't pierce the gap. It is straight to the fielder. Who does the fielding. Yes, as we could sit here outside, we can also hear Chad Claassen reminding the batsman he's on 41 from 77 balls. I think he's got it very close to correct. He called 88 balls, but nevertheless.
Another change in the field here. I think third man's coming up, and then mid off is dropping too long off boundary. You can expect Mnyanda to mix the pace up here.
There's protection on fine leg. Richards on strike. Well, the coaching staff and the captaincy brain trust, they would have done their homework on Richards. You can't bowl to Heath Richards in his arc. He can take you to places.
Yeah, he's mentioned to me early in the week that he feels a bit out of touch, but play like Heath, it's one hit away, then he's back on it. As Mnyanda runs into Heath Richards.
Yeah, good ball. It bats on ball. He gets bat on ball. Well, he was pivotal with the bat in the match against the SA Emerging 11 up in Pretoria. give confirmation of that to you very soon. Iinyathi in to Richards. Powerful hit. His protection on the boundary. He'll pick up a single. I don't think that'll bother Heath Richards. He just would like to play himself in here.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of time to get himself in and try and take this Iinyathi's bowlers down in the back end of this innings here.
Yeah, he scored 64 from 46 deliveries, enabling the Badgers to score a very competitive 258. But I don't think 258 will be reached today here. It's a different wicket, of course. Single. Yeah, Chad Klaasen does the fielding. He's definitely got a new pair of boots on. He bowled 10 overs on the trot. He conceded 31 runs and he picked up 1 wicket, the wicket of Kelly Smuts.
Good spell this morning from Chad Klaasen. Bowled his 10 up front. Put his team in a good position. As Iinyathi currently running in to Richards. Slightly in the fuller side. Just
One
punched.
mind the single.
Yep. That brings the end of the 42nd over. Current score 171 for 4.
Yeah, good bowling from Apiwe Nyanda. Only conceded 4 runs in that over, without any damage caused by boundaries. 174 for 4, 42 overs. They're currently batting at 4.1 per over. Things changed a bit up in Kimberley. The Rhinos now 147 for 7. The Tuskers, well, Jack Lees on 99, 215 for 3 against the SA emerging. And Leander Libber and Grant Thompson leading the fight back. The Storm 153 for 5 against Limpopo Impala. And that is at Willowmore Park in Benoni. Libber on 28, Thompson on 36. The Badgers here 171 for 4, Richards on 8. And George van Heerden, the captain, on 43, but Richards is on strike. Goodness me. Yes, Richards will pick up what we all, from a Badgers point of view, was hoping for. Not good news for the Iinyathi as he cut loose, and it's a boundary 6. He didn't connect that one properly, but it was still a boundary 6.
Yeah,
you can see. Listen to the sound of the bat.
Yeah, if it's clearing the boundary with a miss it, imagine where it can end up. If he does time one nicely. But Alan Dealer under pressure here. As his first ball went for 6.
That's a good second ball. That's where you must bowl to Heath Richards. Richards having a look there at his bat. I was privileged enough to play golf with that man. He's not hitting it with.
Yeah, you can. I've seen.
Referring the pitching wedge.
I've seen Heath hit a few big ones here at this ground before, but now it's Richards.
Doing gap by Van Heerden.
Van Heerden.
Bit of a misfield. Second thoughts. Chad Klaasen, always a live wire. He's running around from mid-on to mid-on the other side. Oh, it's actually long on to long on. Lots of energy. Kelwa in to Richards. Oh, well bowled. Very good fielding. Jay de Klerk dives to his right and he stops a single. He's down, but I don't think serious. Just maybe he didn't sleep well on his bed last night. It was a new bed. Travelling all the way from East London on a 9-hour bus trip on Friday already. Into Van Heerden. Oh, this shots of catch it. But it's into the vacant area, work for long off, and fielding has been done by the dangerous Shane Datswell. Runs around, does the fielding. Well, he is the Heath Richards version of the Iinyathi. Shane Datswell. Tower in. Good ball. Very good delivery. End of the over. 9 from the over. 180 for 4.
Good comeback there from Alandile. His first ball went for 6, but he pulled it back nicely.
And with the restoration of the electricity, the DJ has also started entertaining. 3 minutes to 1 o'clock. Yeah, Heath Richards is practicing something there. Yeah, he will suggest that he's looking. Arendile Mfledwa. Yes, he's got a few overs left here. He went for 16 in his 2 overs. So he will be under pressure here. He will refrain from bowling in the arc of the big man who's on strike, Richards.
Oi, no ball.
Will that be a no ball? Yeah, no ball signal by umpire Karen Claster. And can George van Heerden capitalise on this no ball?
That's the second no ball for height from Umpiwe Mnyanda. Obviously a free hit. George van Heerden couldn't ask for a better opportunity to get to his milestone. He's in 44.
Yes.
A young little free hit here to get himself to 50.
Yeah, quiet innings by Van Heerden. Sheet anchor, the captain on strike. Free hit, no ball. Boom. He'll only pick up a single. There's protection out on the boundary, on the offside, in front of the scoreboard. Not too big damage done.
Yeah, both Mnyanda's free hits just went for 1. This partnership has moved to 25. And just like the previous song I played, Heath Richards is feeling something coming here.
Mnyanda to Richards. Well bowled Mnyanda.
Yeah, good ball there.
Good bowling from Apiwe Mnyanda. In the block hole. He's getting words of encouragement from his teammates. Chad Klaasen will run all the way from long on the Freda Street end to long on here, the commentary box end of the ground.
Yeah, the voice you can hear in the background there is from Chad Klaasen. This man bowled his 10 this morning, ran off, changed his boots, came back and encouraging his, helping his troops here to complete this bowling spell.
Mnyanda, Klaasen is into action. Tidy fielding from Klaasen. Prevents a couple. It's a single. Then Iinyathi won't mind this.
Yeah, Chad's been good in the field. I mean, he's like you mentioned earlier, Mr. Kennedy is running from long on to long on, still encouraging his teammates.
Yeah, you will see there at the back. That's not the same Klaasen as Heinrich Klaasen. We've got a previous president of the board, spelled exactly the same as Chad Klaasen, but they were not related though. That one is off the radar. 4 runs.
That's a freebie for George there as he moves to 49. Current score 188 for 4. I mean, we mentioned earlier in the broadcast that the last game, Pages got to 233 and they defended that quite easily on Wednesday, so they well and away there, trying to get themselves to a nice little total, knowing that their spinners going to play a big role this afternoon.
Yeah, remember, if the Iinyathi win this by a bonus point, they can find themselves in a place in the final on the 14th against what seems to be the Tuskers. They posted quite a competitive total in process to do so. Njanda in to Van Heerden is on 49, and that will be a well played half century to the captain. There's the applause from the dugout, acknowledges it. Well played, captain Van Heerden. Very good innings. He was also involved in a very good partnership with Lucky Beaufort of 114 for the 4th wicket. And Warren, I think it's pretty obviously what will be the discussion then between those two.
Yeah, obviously well played there, George. Is 50 from 85 balls, we will say it's fitness low side, but it's exactly what the team needed. And he was also part of that big partnership with Beaufort. So as we just see Njanda in that previous delivery lost his shoe, and he's trying to just make sure his shoelaces is fastened. As the big Heath reaches,
He's lining him up there.
and he's trying to figure out how far he must hit the next ball. He whoops that around the corner.
Only be a single, very good fielding, very tidy fielding there, only one. End of the over, 119 for 4, 6 overs. Well, with these two there, they'll be hoping at the back of their minds to post this to 240, 250. That can be a competitive total to defend, as the physiotherapist Iinyathi Erasmus is making his way to George Van Heerden. There seems to be a bit of uncomfort somewhere. That's some ice. That's probably a ball that hit him there. Iinyathi Erasmus, he needs no introduction in the sports industry. In 2023, he was the physiotherapist of the Namibian rugby side that participated in the World Cup in France. He also officiated as a physiotherapist for the Stormers, and he was the high performance manager of Netball South Africa when we hosted the World Cup in South Africa in 2023. There you can see, putting some strapping on Van Heerden's. I wonder if that's maybe his calf muscle.
Just below the knee.
Just below the knee. So it's an inferior to that left leg. You can also see the brand of the socks that Van Heerden is wearing there. Well, Nico van Zyl, he was very economical. He only conceded 15 runs in his 7 overs. He's brought back into the attack, and he will most probably complete his full complement of 10 overs. He will bowl overs 46, 44, 46 and 48. 45, 47 and 49, I pardon, by the look of things. And he will hoping to settle early in his rhythm.
Just to give you an idea of the field, fine leg and third man is in the ring.
Yes, a great delivery. And you can listen to the relief of Van Zyl. That's a big wicket for the Iinyathi. Richards bowled for 19. Well bowled, Nico van Zyl. That's a great delivery, Warren.
Yeah, great way to start your spell there again and getting rid of the dangerous Heath Richards and absolutely castled him.
That's a pitch of a delivery. Have a look at that. That's a great delivery. Well bowled, Nico van Zyl. And in comes Tyrese Carlse. No, let's first look at Thomas Carver. Yeah, Thomas Carver. Tyrese Carlse has been brought into the lineup to strengthen their batting lineup. And Thomas Carver strolling to the wicket. First bomb there to his captain. Partnership 32.
Carver is getting ready to face Nico van Zyl. It's been pretty good today with ball in hand.
Carver bat on ball. And he'll pick up a single. Van Zyl into Van Heerden on 50. Oh, missing out there. Good fielding from the Iinyathi fielder. Alandile Mkhetwa. He's on the circle, he moves towards his left and he cut off a certain boundary.
Yeah, Van Zyl got away with one there, just straight on Van Heerden's legs. But like you mentioned, Alandile cutting that one off as Van Zyl's into Carver now.
Well bowled, Nico van Zyl.
Yeah, unbelievable figure so far from Nico van Zyl. He's shown great intensity from this morning. From ball one, again it looks like he's got still a ton of energy. Make sure he gets his team on the front foot here towards the back end of this Badgers batting innings.
Into the gap. Mid-wicket runs in. That's Jay de Klerk. He's a good fielder. They will not take any risks against his educated left arm. Iinyathi won't mind singles. Same shot as executed by Carver. Jay de Klerk runs in from the boundary, throws it to the keeper, and end of the over. A wicket, but 4 runs from the over. 45 overs gone. 194 for 5. Yeah, but the Badgers for that last 5 overs, they batted close to 9 runs per over. They scored 44 runs and they lost the wicket of Heath Richards. And there's a call for gloves. Well, it's quite strange. Oh, that's George van Heerden asking for gloves.
I think it was just a misunderstanding here. They gave George 2 right-hand gloves. 12 men is
A little bit of education there.
That's or he gave him the wrong glove, or because he's got one in his hand, or just others are wet.
And I assume the umpires will say, guys, we must get on with things. It's time wasting here.
Right, he's got the left hand on now. Ready to go. Last 5 year at the recreational ground between the Badgers, the Current Route Badgers and Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Current score is 194 for 5. George van Heerden 52 from 87 balls, and Carver just started his innings, he's 2 of 3. The young Piwe Iinyathi running in to Van Heerden.
Into the gap. They'll come back for a second. Yes, I think they'll be fine.
Good running there between the wickets. Also a lot of big space there in that offside. So the ground had to be covered from the field and the boundary there.
So, Van Heerden is on 54, and we did compliment the bowling from the Iinyathi earlier, but the absence of boundaries must also tell you something about this wicket.
Yeah. Again, Van Heerden pushed that one. And good running again, they're getting 2, yeah. Just back to what you mentioned there, the lack of boundaries can indicate that obviously the wicket's taking its toll, the weather, and also just the usage of the previous 2 games that was playing on it. So a lot of hard work for batters, they're going to work extra hard.
Yeah, Warren, are you suffering from some sort of a flu here?
Not really, I don't know what it is.
But nevertheless, let's focus on the cricket. Iinyathi running in to Van Heerden. And that one will pierce the gap. Behind square on the offside. 4 runs to George Van Heerden. That's a good shot. A very well executed shot. A late cut there.
Yeah, very good shot, yeah. From Joe piercing the gap and picking up the boundary. Iinyathi under pressure here and is over.
Yeah, it's definitely under pressure.
He went for 8 now in this 3 balls. His current bowling figures reads 5.3 and he really went for 45. So good pressure being applied here from George Van Heerden.
As we see the sun for the first time moving from behind the clouds here at the recreation ground. And the sun is going to shine for George Van Heerden as he picked up another single. Moving him to 61. And Thomas Carver on strike. You can also hear where we sit the words of encouragement from Jason Niemann and Chad Claassen to Apiwe Iinyathi. It's a cheeky one. Van Heerden, who made the call and running to the danger end, was quickly out of his blocks. A single to Van Heerden. 204 for 5.
Yeah, Iinyathi needs to get out this over quietly.
Yeah, he already conceded 10 runs in this over. 1 ball to go. It's on the expensive side. 47 from almost 6 overs. Iinyathi into Van Heerden. And that's a wide. Iinyathi really under the pump here. Left arm around the wicket to Van Heerden. And that will be 2 runs for Van Heerden. Has hit that one well executed into the gap. An expensive over.
It brings the end of the 46th over. 275. Partnership between Carver and Van Heerden, 17.
And the very economical Nico van Zyl, who picked up 2 for 19, will continue from the Freda Street end of the ground. He's got 2 overs left, so he will bowl overs number 47 and 49, and he will bowl to Thomas Carver, who's on strike. He got the wickets of Peko Moletsane and of Heath Richards earlier today. Carver will be hoping to get the non-striker and his captain on strike, who already faced 92 deliveries. He's on 63. Van Zyl into Carver, runs in. Oh, that's a well executed shot. Will it go all the way? It does! That's a great shot. He picked that one up like with a pitching wedge. And that's 6 runs over square leg for Thomas Carver. Pressure built from the first ball. Have a look at that. Yeah, that's a typical nice 60-meter swing with a pitching wedge onto the green for 6.
Yeah, good shot there, Carver. Flicked it off his legs nicely. Again, good momentum into this over for the Badgers. Van Zyl first time being put under pressure early in his over.
Oh. Swing.
Well, Carver thought he missed out there because third man's in the circle.
Definitely. Third man in the circle. 213 for 5.
What's our magical number here, Mr. Kennedy? As Carver punches that
Yeah, I
too much
think
off.
the Badgers would be hoping for 240. I'm thinking about, will this be a repeat of Wednesday's match here at the very same ground between the hosts and the Eastern Storm, where the Badgers scored 232, and it was enough. Eventually they win by 51 runs by a bonus point. 55 runs, pardon.
Yeah.
And Nico van Zyl, he conceded a boundary 6 from his first ball. He's got 3 balls left in his penultimate over, running into Van Heerden, who's on 63. Wide, dot ball. Disappointment for Van Heerden, a relief for Van Zyl, a relief for the Iinyathi. As he hit one straight to Jason Niemand, player 23, wearing the 23 shirt on his back. Maybe that is the reason why he picked that and select number 23. He's a very experienced campaigner in this outfit, Jason Niemand. It'll be a single as Jay de Klerk runs in.
Now just going back to the previous game for the Badgers against the Storm on Wednesday. The Storm was doing well, they batted nicely, and as soon as the spinners came back into the attack, they made sure that the Storm couldn't chase that target of 230.
It's over the top. It's protection out there. It'll only be a single. And 9 runs from that penultimate Nico van Zyl over. Van Heerden on 64, Carver on 11, 216 for 5, 3 overs to go.
As we see another bowling change from a commentary box end.
Yeah, we just would like to remind our viewers once again that the Eastern Cape and Iinyathi need to win with a bonus point, and even if the Mpumalanga Rhinos win without a bonus point today, they will qualify for the final. So this is going to be a mouth-watering run chase later this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely.
Run rate 4.6. It took a while. Andile Mthethwa, he conceded 16 in 2 overs running in. Wide, called by umpire Andre Olivier. Not what the doctor ordered. And to win by a bonus point, they will need to bat out of their socks. They need to chase that target down in 40 overs.
Yeah, you're quite right, Mr. Kennedy. It's going to be a very interesting chase for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi this afternoon. I think they'll still feel that it's they've done well there with the ball. They're sticking their badges.
Yeah, their game plan should be winning or nothing.
Yeah.
Winning by a bonus point or nothing. It's airborne, but it will be in a vacant area by the look of things. Jay de Klerk runs around. One bounce, there's a slip there. And Carver is back.
Carver just got hit there. There's Jay trying to shy at the stumps.
Yeah, had a shy. And quite rightly, Carver moved the shortest route to the crease. In the gap, that will go all the way. It will beat Klaasen. It will split the fielders into 2. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, great placement there from Carver as he's moved on to 16 from 10, as you can see there. Yep.
And a valuable boundary for the Badgers.
That boundary took the score to 223. Still 3 balls left in this over. Carver again.
Carver, it's one straight to the fielder. It's quite an expensive over from Andile Mthethwa. 1 ball left, he conceded 8.
Yeah, we mentioned earlier it was going to be quite interesting to see who's going to end this bowling innings for the Iinyathi. And Alendile trusted. Yes.
Into the gap, there's some work for Niemand. He will cut it off, but I will come back for a second. Good running. And a good direct hit from Jason Niemand. And obviously there was a wide in this over. So it will be a 7 ball over. Helping the course of the Badgers to 2-2-6 for 5. And all of a sudden, I think they will look at 240, 245 here. Van Heerden on 67 on strike. Into the gap. Straight to Jason Niemand. He will keep strike. Over bowl, 2-7 for 5. 2 overs to go. And a very important partnership with 37 runs here between Carver, who's on 17, and Van Heerden on 68.
Yeah, rightly so. This partnership has grown fast. Obviously, it's the back end of the innings. But Carver has come on and played nicely as the rate is at 4.7. It's the last 2 overs of this innings. As Van Zyl is bowling his last over. His current figures reads 9 overs, 2 wickets, 28 runs.
Yeah, certainly the pick of the bowlers in terms of wickets. Klaasen picked up 1, and there was also a wicket for Jay de Klerk. Nico van Zyl. Smart, lean and mean action in from the Frida Street end. Well bowled into the block holes. And that will be interesting. Jade de Klerk is a good fielder, but they will come back for a second. Good running between the wickets here by Kalber and Van Heerden. This will be a single. And that will bring Kalber on strike. And a challenging conditions. I mean, it definitely was, and there was also some very disciplined bowling by the visitors. The Badgers, after winning the toss, do you think they will settle for 230?
Well, they got still over and a bit left here. I think they would have been happy if this morning, knowing what we could play that this last match. So I think they're pretty happy with 240.
Yeah, we also have a look there at the images of Gershon Rabi, the head coach, in the dugout. He seems to be pretty much okay with proceedings. Just to remind our viewers that a victory here. Van Zyl in. Oh, that's firmly hit. And a defeat by the Rhinos can take the Badgers to a commendable third place on the final lock positions this afternoon.
Yeah, quite still a lot to play for here for both these teams. Like we mentioned earlier, a bonus point victory here. Iinyathi can get themselves to the top there and to the final. And obviously, if the Badgers get through here, they can get themselves to a respectable third place on the log. But there's Van Heerden just punches that one down to long on. Again, Klaasen doing the fielding. Van Heerden now 72 over 100 balls. Kalber 18 from 13.
Yeah, and earlier today, Luke Beaufort did a very nice 75. That partnership for the third wicket between Beaufort and Van Heerden was 114 runs. Good end to Nico Van Zyl. He will pick up 2 for 34 in his 10. Commendable bowling performance from Van Zyl.
Yeah, excellent spell there from Van Zyl. Was really good this morning with a new ball. Now closing the innings here towards the back end. 233 for 5. The last over for the Badgers batting innings. There's Kalber's on strike, 19 or 14. He will try and get the maximum out of this over, but Alan Dealey is going to have to come up with better plans.
Shetwa running in, last over of the innings. And that one, is it properly by Thomas Kalber? He will pick up 6. And that's the partnership is worth 49 runs. A well constructed performance here. 239 for 5. 5 balls to go. Kalber facing Mhletwa. Wide. Over the top, into the gap. 4 runs. Thomas Carver is on fire.
Great shot, Carver. Carver showing his hand here towards the back end. He's moved to 25 from 15 is exactly what the Badgers needed.
Yeah, really is batting well to close off this innings here, Thomas Carver. He can bat. He can hold the bat. He's shown this numerous times, but today he's on fire. And Letwa is under pressure. Under real pressure here. There's protection out there, but it's 6 more. Carver is playing a little cameo here.
Carver has definitely got the better end here of Alandile. As he's carving away here with some boundaries.
It's very strong, effortless. The ex-scholar from Afrikaans who was here in school in Pretoria. And that's going to be 6 more. That's even bigger. It's even bigger. It clears the side screen. Thomas Carver is moving to 41. And that is a very, very important little cameo here from the wrist spinner.
It moved the Badgers to 256. It is really well. Oh, good connection there from Carver. And the only thing Alandile can do is just watch the ball sail over the boundary. It's one thing as a bowler, when you get hit like it, the ball will always come back to you.
Swing and a miss.
Took the pace off
Swing
it.
and a miss. Sensible bowling. Three sixes and a boundary 4 in this over. Taking Mkletwa to the unwanted 50 conceded. Into the gap. There's protection out there. They will settle for a single. And they end on 257 for 5. 63 runs conceded in this last 5 overs. So for the Badgers who won the toss earlier this morning, Kenny Smuts was dismissed for 3, Peko Moletsane for 8, Kyle Jacobs made 24, George van Heeren not out on 72 from 100 balls, Lucky Beaufort made 75, Heath Richards made 19 from 17 balls, and a very important cameo here from Thomas Carver, 42 from 20. We just want to have a look at the bowling figures. Nico van Zyl 2 for 42, there was 1 for 30 from Klaas, and Jay de Klerk 1 from 39, and Lihle Sizane 1 from 50 from his 10. 257, it's going to be a tough ask this afternoon.
Yeah, obviously great performance here towards the back end by Carver to get his team to a very good total on this wicket. As his high fives from the coaches there. Again, also Luke Beaufort's innings, obviously the captain van Heeren played nicely. But it's going to be a very interesting chase this afternoon again. We mentioned earlier a lot of stake here for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. So they're going to have to come out and play really well and try and get a victory here. But also the Badgers with their spinning attack could be very dangerous this afternoon.
Yes, and we will join you after lunch. Well, we're back into action here after a very delicious lunch that was served. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi is chasing 257 to victory here. A very good batting performance all round from the home side. They win the toss and Iinyathi running in, and I will not bowling it with the first attempt. It was a very good partnership of 114 for the second wicket between George van Heeren, who made 72 not out, and Luke Beaufort 75. Majiza running in, and he will bowl to the batsman on strike, which is Roo, and this is not how the Badgers would like to start off with a wide from Iinyathi.
Yeah, Sintu just straight down leg there. Good old lunge ball.
Yeah. The Iinyathi bowled 9 wides in their innings, and I just prior to we get into commentary, I had a chat with the coach Gershon Rabi. Majiza in to Roo, and straight to the fielder, dot ball. Most important for the Badgers will be to get out of this power play with as little damage as possible. The Iinyathi has shown that they indeed has got the batting lineup to chase down targets and to apply exactly the same game plan as the Badgers to have a positive start and accumulate runs in a latter part. Third man is into action. That is Slompo Morimokane. He does the fielding, and that will bring the captain Bosser on strike. He's a left-hander. Jerome Bosser. He is currently the top run scorer in terms of averages in this competition. 275 runs, an average of 91.66. He scored 200s and a half century, so he will be critical in this run chase for the visitors.
Yeah, definitely. Batting, good touch here. And you can see their first ball, he's trusting his hands, just having a full go at Sintu there. Obviously pretty simple plans from the Badgers. Obviously can't leave the stumps early on here, like the Iinyathi showed earlier in their bowling display. So you're going to have to, coaching staff requires good discipline from his bowlers.
And 2 slips in position. No third man. Airborne, and that's 4 runs.
Worth giving there for Majiza, and obviously the experienced Jerome Bosser just pounced on that one. Smacked it through the covers for 4. Slightly airborne, but was never a threat there, as we see the replay.
Nice hands showing the maker's name.
Beautiful, beautiful cricket shot. Obviously the plan here to get out the power play, but must be able to look to strike here Majiza. Worth giving again, and just the inside edge down to fine leg, and they come around for 2. Fielding done by Slompo. Definitely going to be a mouth-watering chase here.
Yep.
This afternoon.
And for them to reach the finals, they'll need to win this game by a bonus point. Peko Moletsane, and a bit of a fumble there, and allow the batters to come back. The batsman for a second. End of the over. Confident start by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, 10 without loss.
Definitely the start that Iinyathi wanted. These batters are going to come and play their attacking shots in this power play, making use of these 2 new white balls, and we will see, like we saw on Wednesday, Molefe to open the bowling from the commentary box in, right arm off spin.
Yeah, the young Liabona Malife, he will feel the pressure. He's got Nathan Rule on strike. Big ask for Malife, in to Roo, short, into the gap. Molisane is a bit too slow to prevent a single. He's fielding on the circle. So the left,
Yep. Malife into the left hander now. Okay. Good area. And just blocked from Bosser there, the captain. He's going to have a look at the first couple here, what Malife's got to offer. And he'll probably try and attack him. Bounces at to mid. On there. Jacobs doing the fielding.
straight to the captain, George van Heerden.
Good start from Liabona so far here in this over.
And the promising start continues. 4 consecutive dot balls. And it will be a good over. First up from Liabona Malife, conceding 1 run. That'll give the youngster a lot of confidence.
Yeah, much better start compared to Wednesday. So that will get him going into his spell. Again, you will see Majiza taking the ball from a Farid Street end.
Still quite humid outside. As Majiza runs into his second over. Turu on strike. Airborne, that's 4. Nicely negotiated from his toes. He clipped it for 4. Nice pickup.
Yeah, Majiza's trying too straight down leg there, and it's a free hit for Roo there. Just flicked it to the mid wicket area before. As you can see there. Yep, straying down leg. If you see Kaba there just having a chat to Majiza.
Good comeback.
Now the bench is opting to take 1 slip out. You only got Smuts at first slip, or 1.5, and just a normal ring field.
Third man on the boundary. Airborne, but that'll be bringing Heath Richards, who is on the square leg boundary, into play. And that'll be a single to Roo. And once again the field must change over for the left-handed Bosser, Jerome Bosser.
So fine leg comes up to the ring and then deep square drops to the boundary, square leg boundary. Width given again and then slap through the covers for 4.
Comfortable shot for Bosser. He let it look very easy up front, and that's not what the Badgers doctor has ordered.
Yeah, Machiza just naughty there, giving width. He's already under pressure in this over. He went for 19 in his 1.4 overs so far. Exactly the start that Eastern Cape Iinyathi wanted here. Like we said earlier, they're going to be very aggressive up front and trying to put the Badgers bowlers under pressure in this power play. Knowing and also have understanding how the wicket plays in the afternoon, so pretty clear that they well aware of what they need to do this morning, early in this innings. Slightly closer to the stumps there. Punch to the cover region for no run. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how George van Heeren uses his bowlers. I'm sure the Eastern Cape Iinyathi batters have done their homework to see where they can exploit and make sure they can target or get on top of their Badgers bowling attack. So it's quite going to be interesting to see how Van Heeren's going to maneuver his bowlers around today. Another beautiful cricket shot.
Good running between the stumps. End of the over, and well, Machiza conceded 19 runs in his opening 2 overs.
Yeah, 21 without loss after 3. Immediately back into the action here. Yeah, these two batters showing great confidence. You know, also the noise that comes from a batting, good strong positions. Malifa is going to try and break this partnership here, which is very important for the Badgers here because these two guys look like they mean business here this afternoon.
It's going around the wicket for the left-hander. This time Peko Manetsane is on it quickly. Malifi to Bosser. And that is Tyrese Carlson, who is brought into the action, the first time that you will hear his name today. Short, in the gap, 4 runs. Can't bowl short there to Bosser. He immediately capitalizes and punish it for 4.
Yeah, great shot there. Bosser. Malifa just straying on the shorter side, and anything leaving a left end on the short side, it's bread and butter. Cuts it for 4. Up in the fuller length there, and well respected van Bosser.
Can Malifi get out of this over without any further damage to his figures, which is encouraging. Yes, he will. Bit of a misfield, but no damage. 4 overs bowled, 25 without loss. Confident start by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. Captain Bosser and Nathan Roux. Bosser on 17, Roux on 7, and Machiza will continue from the furthest end of the ground. No, he will not. We will immediately see a bowling change as Kelly Smuts has been introduced. What you're making of this is that Van Heeren will immediately ring the changes when the risks start flagging.
Yeah, I think he's on it. He can't let it flow too long, or trying to give another bowler extra one. Yeah, it's got a lot at stake here for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. but also the Badgers need to be on point here when it comes to making decisions at the right times.
Kelly Smuts will be keen to prove a point. He failed with the bat again today. He is still the top run scorer for the Badgers prior to this match. He was dismissed for 3 today. He was caught by Bosser from the bowling of Klaasen for 3. And he is immediately on the money.
Yeah, I think Smuts has got the experience and know how to bowl on this wicket. He showed us last Wednesday with his mix-ups.
Coming down the track, but that will bring Heath Richards into action as he runs from square leg. That's the fielding, and he immediately once again shows his experience. He saw the batter advancing down the track and he pitched it a little bit fuller.
Shot.
Oudtshoorn
Good shot there to mud off for no run.
on the circle at Budoff, and as you said, no run added to the total.
Yeah, Jerome Boscher just looks very compact. Looks like a player, it's in good touch. So it's going to be very important for the Badgers to see and make sure you saw the back of his shirt.
Oh, that's a good delivery from Kelly Smuts.
Good hard length there hit by Kelly. Driven to Malife.
Yeah, just make sure he's got his body behind that ball.
As he's shown that that ball was hit firmly.
Just wide of Klompo M, and 1 run added to the total. Satisfied start by Kelly Smuts. And Malife will continue here from the commentary box end. 27 without loss, 5 overs gone. Malife to Bosser. Oh. Yeah, Malife seems that he's settled into his rhythm.
You're right, so Malife looks like he's found his length now. Put a pace on the ball there.
And Kyle Jacobs just overrun that ball, and what would have been a single has been resulted in a couple for the captain. Into the gap,
Clipped it nicely.
and it'll be another couple. Good placement by Bosser into the vacant areas on the leg side. A big ask for the young man to bowl in the power play here against aggressive stroke makers. His teammates call him Bona, referring to Leabona Malifi. Over bowled, he conceded 5. I think he'll be pretty happy with these first 3 overs. And Kelly Smuts will continue from the Freedom Street end of the ground. 6 overs gone, 32 without loss. Roo on 8, Bosser on 23 from 28 deliveries. On strike is Bosser. Kelly Smuts around the wicket to the left hand and no slip in position. Good bowling, Kelly Smuts. Finding his traps here, line and length.
Yeah, Kelly's going to keep it nice and simple. You probably won't want to leave the stumps. Just on a good length there. Asking Jerome to take the rest across the line of the stumps. With given there.
Lucky to get away with a dot ball. Not properly connected by the batsman. On strike. Brings Carl Jacobs into action as he runs around, does the fielding, and 1 run added to the total. 1 run added to Bosser, taking his score to 24.
Yeah, obviously earlier this morning Smuts lost his wicket quite early in the innings, but just different intensity with the batters here of the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Definitely. Smuts to Roo. It's airborne, but it's safe. It'll be fielded and it'll be a single. They will come back for a second. Ooh, bit of a risky second run. But both these two, Bosser and Roo, very quick between the wickets.
Yeah, obviously they're well aware of that they need to make use of this hard balls up front, so basically coming out and expressing themselves, these two players, Roo and Bosser.
Short. Pounced for 6 over mid-wicket. It's a big hit from the right-hander Roo.
That is a shot of authority, that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Came down, stood up and just spanked Kelly over the mid-wicket boundary there. Great shot, good end for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi to finish it over. Again, if you look at that shot, great cricket shot there from Roo. He moves to 16 from 10, and then Bosser is 24 from 32 balls.
Yeah.
Really applying the pressure here, these two.
Yeah, the young and more inexperienced Leabona Malifi. He only conceded 10 runs in his opening 3 overs. And he will bowl to the left-hander Bosser, who is on 24. I must say, Roo very quickly on that shot. And he hits it over mid-wicket for 4. The ball has been recovered.
Yeah, taking the slip out now and moving him to mid-wicket. And just making sure that Heath Richards is in the right angle there in the wicket boundary. And Liabona continues to find his length to Bosher.
Number 24 on his back. It's Carl Jacobs, does the fielding.
Driven firmly down the ground for one. To the long off boundary, where Schlompo does the fielding.
Yeah, when you chase more than 250, you'll need a big partnership somewhere, and a very confident start here between Nathan Roux and Bosser.
Yeah, definitely. They're taking something from that big 114 run partnership between Beaufort and the captain Van Heerden. There's just a couple of words there between Bosser and the big Heath Richards. Maybe they're just planning a fishing trip later.
You would know. In the gap, Maletsane is not going to be on time. You can sense the frustration there.
Heath Richards quite a keen fisherman. Maybe just a young invite to Bosher there to the deep sea. That's now the umpires are involved. Maybe they're joining the trip.
Yeah, it'll be quite interesting what that conversation will be all about. Yeah, that will be very interesting. You've got any idea, Warren?
I think it could be because of maybe they keep asking the badgers to keep the ball up in the inner ring. I don't know if it's one reason why they're having this conversation. But also I think it's because of the words that was
Exchange there
between Bosser and Richards. Bosser looked like a man in the mission. He's determined.
No, absolutely. He looks as if he's going to war, to the battlefields. Malefi to Bosser. Straight to Tyrese Carlser, who cautiously waits for that ball and picks it up.
Yep, the badgers finding ways to get under the batter's skin here. As you see that inner ring squeezing tighter. And Liabona finishes fourth over. Pretty decent over there.
Yeah, very economical. He only conceded 12 runs. And the problem is from the Freire Street end of the ground, where the runs are flowing easily. Malefi has bowled his complement of, what is complement? He's bowled 4 overs. He conceded only 12 runs. And 31 runs scored from the Freire Street end of the ground, courtesy of first Sinto Majiza and now Kelly Smuts, who's conceded 11 runs. And he will run in, and it's immediately also the wicketkeeper Lucky Beaufort, who's taking a position close to the stumps.
Yeah, they obviously the last ball of the previous over, Rue just shoveled down the wicket and smacked Kelly over mid wicket, so that brings the keeper up to keep the batter honest in his crease. I also think that will be the last over of Kelly, and you'll see the introduction of Kaber from the that end. Going slower ball, or just fingers rolled over it there for no run.
Now we see Lee Fantanzi on the field. He's fielding at fine leg on the circle. Oh, that's airborne, but it will fall safe. It will come back for a second. And for one moment, Roo's heart was in his mouth, but it was safe. Yes, Warren correctly pointed out, Sintomajiza is off the field. Can't see if he's receiving any treatment. Good ball there.
Okay, now the conversation here, umpires asking the badgers to keep the ball up. I don't understand why they do that, trying to get that ball pretty soft for later on.
Smuts in.
Again, just punched there to mid wicket for no run. Quite interesting to see. I also want to know how long can you keep warning players for?
Yeah, that is interesting. Interestingly enough, they're not taking on Thomas Carver. It's a more agile, fast-moving fielder on the circle. Smutsy conceded only that couple from his second ball of this over as he runs in. But this one was picked up again, one bounce over the boundary fence for 4. Great release shot. And that's 49 without loss, 9 overs bowled.
Yeah, Nathan Roo fancies a Smuts here. Again, the last ball of that over goes for a boundary. His previous over went for 6 the last ball. And like we probably, you see the replay there, just shoved over to off stump, outside off stump, and just flicked him over mid wicket for 1 bounce 4. I'm sure that will be the end of Smuts, and you'll probably see Carver into action soon as Malifi bowls the last over the power play.
Yeah, very good performance thus far from Malifi. It's once again the seam bowlers of the Badgers up front that were put to the sword today. Oh, well bowled Leabona Malifi.
Obviously the good matchup here, Offie to the left-hander. Pasha on 25 from 38 balls, which majority of those balls is faced off Malifi. Another dot ball from Malifi.
Will you continue Malifi after this over, the end of the power play?
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. Depending on the outcome of the next 4 deliveries. And Malifi is really asking the questions here this afternoon.
Yeah, he's applying the pressure here from the commentary box end.
Good fielding from his own bowling.
Okay, and another
4
dot.
consecutive dot balls. Five consecutive dot balls. Will we see a very rare maiden over here from Leabona Malifi? Well bowled Leabona Malifi, over bowled. So that's 10 overs, 49 without loss, and the competitive score after the power play, the Badgers were 31 for 1. So it tells you the story that the run chase of the visitors from East London, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi, they're on track here. And as predicted, no, Kelly Smuts will have another over.
Yeah, pretty decent power play for the Eastern Cape Iinyathi. As they're batting at 5.2.
There's protection out for Kelly Smuts on the mid-wicket boundary. We see Peko Molasane patrolling the boundary fence there. Cut. Good stop. Very good stop there from Carl Jacobs. He's getting inspirational high five there from his teammate Liabona Malefi. It's a great stop. That ball was racing towards the boundary. Here you can see he dives towards his right. Good work from Carl Jacobs.
Yeah, you can sense the energy being picked up.
And attention.
The crowd is asking for a breakthrough. As you can hear there, one brings two. I'm thinking they're speaking about their drinks on the side of the field. Kelly into Roo.
Straight to Carl Jacobs. Had a long look at the batter there. A grueling look.
Yeah, you can feel, you can sense the tension here. It's all boundaries going to release it, or wicket. It's going to bring it for the Badgers.
Of a half-century partnership for the opening wicket. And it's going to be
driven through the covers, and that's the boundary we spoke of.
That's a well
Despite
executed shot from Roo.
Despite the desperate dive there from George van Heeren, but still a beautiful executed cover drive.
Yeah, magnificently played.
Roo moves to 27 from 20. That also brings up the 50 partnership.
Solid start from the Iinyathi. Yeah, Kelly Smuts is bowling pretty decently, but he unfortunately has conceded a boundary in all three his overs thus far.
Yeah, his previous two was just the last ball going for the boundary, so have to close out better here. Driven down the ground, but neatly fielded there by Kelly Smuts. Driven down again.
Good fielding by Van Heerden. End of the over. He conceded 21 in his first 4 overs. Over bowled 11 overs, 54 without loss, chasing 236.
Yeah.
Pardon, I've got it completely wrong. Chasing 257.
Yeah, good start from the...
Still 203 more runs required to win.
Yeah, plenty of cricket still need to be played here, Mr. Kennedy. But nevertheless, good start from these two, Roo and Bossa. And Malefi continues. He's bowled 5 overs, only conceded 12. You see Slompo warming up here on the boundary close to us. He might be back in the action. Just holding back Kaber for later. We would have thought we will see Kaber into action quite soon.
Ooh, airborne.
So almost clips it one to Van Heerden mid wicket.
Yeah,
but just dropped short.
Will take a lot of self-confidence from his batting performance early today. He really swung the momentum. Come forward into the gap, bringing Slompo Morimokane into action. He does the fielding. Malefi keeping the batsman tight. quiet, but I ought to say.
Malifi's been bowling well to Bossa here.
Not this one. Well executed from outside off, but it will not run away for 4. Good work from Peko Moletsane. And they will settle for a couple there. See, parallel that one over the reaching fine leg on the circle. Same shot. There's a bat involved there, and I think also missing leg. Umpire Andre Willefeer is unmoved. Very economical bowling performance from Leabona Malifi. Just a single. Still hasn't conceded a boundary, and that is the end of the over. The end of Malifi's 6 over, 0 for 16. Yeah, it helped quite a lot to bowl overs like that from one end.
Yeah, he's definitely being applying the right pressures from the commentary box in. Just need someone to back him up from the Reddit Street in. I think Slompo might be brought into the attack here. Crucial stage of the game here for the Badgers as they choose to withhold Carver out to attack. It's ready to have overs bowled. Previous match, this past Wednesday, we saw Carver in straight after the power play.
Yeah, wobbly chase for the Northern Cape Heat. They are 28 for 2, chasing 206 against the Rhinos at home in Kimberley. Irvin Slompo Morimukane in. Got a vital breakthrough on Wednesday. And then the SA emerging team chasing 312 against the Tuskers in Pretoria at the LC de Villiers Oval. They are 31 without loss. And then the Impalas chasing 244 against the Storm. They are 11 for 1. Here at Oudtshoorn, 58 without loss, the Iinyathi. Well bowled Klompo, and they're chasing 258. So plenty of action around the country in Division 2, and also plenty of action still left in this encounter here at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn.
Yeah, Mode Bakade running in here to Bossa, trying to get a breakthrough here for his team.
Slower delivery, well disguised slower ball. Another slower ball, bouncer. But picked up by the batsman, and Carl Jacobs runs round us the fielding.
Slompo is going to do trying to do a similar job here by just mixing the pace up, not making his batters settle in. Which are at the moment both in 29.
Yep, hasn't set things alight here this season.
Okay, and Rue just jumps across there over to off stump and just try and flick it one through mid wicket. And deep square, Heath Richards tidy up there from the boundary. Good encouragement for Slompo here. His fellow teammates.
Yeah, no slip in position. Majizan Awai's third man. Airborne again. Malefic comes in. I must say, I'm impressed the way how Flampo is mixing up his pace. Over bowled. 61 without loss. Still no breakthrough for the Badgers. And we will have a bowling change as Peko Molasani, currently sitting on top of the bowling averages for this season, will replace Liabona Malefi from the commentary box end. Liabona has been exceptionally economical.
Yeah, Molasani has been a golden arm for the Badgers in this competition.
Yeah, in the 6 matches he bagged 10 wickets at an average of 11.1.
Yeah, not just with bat, he contributes with ball as well, so key little stage here for him. Also finding himself bowling to the left-hander.
Yeah, of all the players on the field, he's got the longest stint here with the Badgers. In a very serious knee operation after the second year here, but he seems to be fit and ready to go, playing his 4th season here for the Oudtshoorn base team. There's protection out there. It's over the head of Richards at 6.
As Bosser just shimmies down the wicket. At one stage he thought he was in trouble, but it went over the desperate reach of Heath Richards there on the boundary, as we can see. Yeah, quite comfortably clearing the boundary.
Molasani to Bosser. Just punished him for a boundary 6 earlier. No, he comes down the wicket again. Over the top. That one will run away for 4. Bosser is on song here. The Iinyathi is looking in a very good position here.
Yeah, Molasani under pressure here. Only 10 of his first over so far. Still 3 balls left.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that Molasani was replacing Liabona Malefi, who has been very economical. .71 without loss. Molasani to Bosser. No need to take any further risks. He already hit 10 runs of this over. And we will keep a close eye on the weather because there's been some thunder showers predicted for this afternoon. Over bowled, 10 runs from the over, 71 without loss.
Yeah, great over there for the visitors. Eastern Cape Iinyathi, as the leader is on 40 from 58 balls, and Nathan Roo is supporting him pretty well here from 30 runs of 26 balls, 71 without loss. You would think that the visitors slightly in front here.
Yeah, I think they will also keep a keen eye on Duckworth Lewis and the weather. Remember, if they win by a bonus point here today and the Northern Cape Heats win in Kimberley, they can find themselves in the final on the 14th of March. Airborne over the top, and that is maximum.
Yeah, Roo bounced on that full one there and just chipped him straight over his head for 6. Great cricket shot there from Nathan Roo.
Yeah, look, if you look at the comparatives, the Duckworth Lewis, after 14 overs, the target was 38. Now we must remember that we can only have a result after 20 overs. And Iinyathi, well, they just simply taking the bowling of the Badgers apart here. Roo and buzzer, and no answers from the bowlers yet.
You will think that the question is coming, where is Carver?
Short.
Slightly short. Just tucked around the corner there for one.
Slompo into buzzer. It's brilliantly taken! That's a magnificent catch taken by Lucky Beaufort. He dives to his left. The breakthrough has been created. That's a magnificent catch from Beaufort, and the first wicket went down. Yeah, Warren, just take us through this one. That's a magnificent diving catch from Luke Beaufort.
Yeah, look, excellent movement there to his left. I think he got one end to that one. And we saw, now we see the back end, we can look at the replay. I think we just missed it.
Yeah, and Bosser will be disappointed.
He played nicely for his 40, good start there. But unfortunately, it's the end of him. There's a new batter, he's striding into the crease. I think it's a nine, I'm not sure what it is.
Replay. Replay. No, replay. Just request here from our technician a replay. Because that's definitely worth having a second look at that catch.
Yeah. I think it is.
So Lithle Sizani is making his way to the crease. And breakthrough for Slompo Morimokane.
Okay, another crucial breakthrough here for the Badgers. Morimokane, the man to open his account and the Badgers account.
The Badgers will be urgently looking for another breakthrough because that will impact the duck with lures formula. And that's a big call. I think it's just missing leg there. Not a big shot from the umpire, wicketkeeper. Good bowling from Slompo Morimokane. Have a look at that one as he comes in. Oof.
Yeah, it's missing leg stump.
Missing leg stump. I think the batsman is also batting at middle and leg. His feet was grounded. They were grounded there. Slompo sniffing something here.
Yeah, Slompo finding his lanes here. All of a sudden is just injection of energy from the Badger side.
And from the crowd.
It's more than a injection of energy from the crowd side.
They want to see victory here for their home side. Good fielding, but it will not prevent a single, and you can sense the higher energy levels here from the fielding side. It's over bowled. So, we will see the introduction of the dangerous wrist spinner from this end of the ground, Thomas Carver. Well, not 100% sure.
Don't know what happened to Carver's eye. Maybe there was a rugby warm-up, but
He looks like a bandage of the great Dwayne Vermeulen there, but he will not be required to move into the second row or the third row of a rugby union scrum here. Carver, there's definitely something on top of that eye.
left eye. It's fine. He looks like he's ready for business.
He seems to be more than ready for business here.
Just a slight change in the weather here. You can.
Yep, you can sense that the rain will come down later this afternoon.
It's quite dark here behind us. Cloud building up.
Yeah, from the north. Carver to Sizani. Oh, that's a well executed improvised shot. And Sizani is off the mark. Quite risky.
Yeah. Carver definitely one of the dangerous bowlers here. He's here still carrying a slip.
Oh, that's well executed. That's 4 runs, well played.
This is,
4 runs to Sizani. I just had a look here through the window of the commentary box towards the Swartberg Mountains in the north. There's definitely some rain on its way, as it has been predicted.
Nevertheless, great shot there. Just maneuvering the field, reversing and sweeping that one to the boundary for 4 for his first boundary. That brings the score to 85 for 1.
Carver previously played for the Iinyathi. Once again.
Quite a big risk taken there for the 1, but nevertheless it
Yeah,
looks
he's
like
not afraid of playing that shot.
looks like it's a shot that he favours, so credit to him. That brings Roo on strike. Roo's been impressive so far.
Very impressive. But the responsibility on his shoulders will be big.
Kabel, the Karate Kid, ready to make some moves here.
He comes down, it's airborne. It'll be safe in the vacant area and they will come back for a second. Well, the game plan of the Iinyathi is very clear to get runs on the board. And I think where they currently sit, they're looking well. They're playing risky shots. They can lose a wicket. It'll impact on a Duckworth Lewis. But nevertheless, I think they've got things well worked out. Roo facing Carver. It's wided by umpire Willowfield. Another wide from Carver. Dot ball. End of the over. Carver conceded 11 in his opening over. 90 for 1. Duckworth Lewis will tell us that the pass score after 16 overs with 1 wicket down is 58. So there's a great gap for Iinyathi between 90 and 58. And Slomper will continue bowling from the Vrede Street end of the ground. Lots of things happening here.
As we see, Cezanne just slacked that one to the cover region, to the sweeper boundary for one. Roo currently on 39. He's looked very apart here, looked organized. Slompo is going to try and get another breakthrough for his team here as this partnership has moved to 13. That's the change in the field. He's opting to bring third man up. And he's dropping fine leg and deep square in the boundary. Short.
And wide it.
Wide again. Now the badges will have to be slightly a bit better on the disciplines.
Yeah, more clinical.
Can't afford to give his soft runs away. Need to apply the pressure continuously.
Work out for Richards. He did well and he'll cut it off. There's a strong throw, but it's a couple.
Yeah, a lot of ground had to be covered there from Heath, but did well to get to it. But couldn't restrict them. As Roo moves to 41, picked up 2 there. Short again, just mistimed. I think there was space taken off the ball there.
He was definitely. One bounce to the fielder. The score 95 for 1. Slomper Morimakamani in. That's airborne, just as he brought Carver into from the boundary. He capitalizes, and it's for the Iinyathi. They've got their things, their work cut out here. They really are dominating proceedings here.
Yeah, they're playing nice and aggressive here. Even Sasani just walked in, he's quite aggressive. He showed to the spinners he's going to try and utilize both sides of the field. And to the seam, if it's up, he's going to go over the top. Great intensity here. Intent showed by that batter. Again short. And he just pulls that to deep square for 1.
Over bowled, 17 overs and the 100 up for the Iinyathi. So Carver will continue.
It's a ball and money, isn't it?
So Thomas Carver, an important throw of the dice. He will operate from Carver, slower delivery. Protection out there, drop shorts 4. You can sense the frustration creeping in here for the Badgers.
Yeah, as you see that shot there from Sasani, he just went down his knee. I think Gardos just slipped there and went over his head for 4. Going slightly wide from Garber, yep. And you see that error there from misjudgment from Tyrese Gardos. But also, previous single brought up 100 for the Iinyathi.
Yeah, they're well positioned here.
Garber to Sasani. Can he...
Well, his intent is very clear.
Yeah, he's
prepared to take the risks.
Shift up the order maybe to take their spinners on. He's currently 18 from 11 balls. I'm sure they're also well aware of the duck with Lewis. He decides just to block that one. Scarber has been put under pressure in his first 2 overs.
So Thomas Carver in to Sisani. Through to the keeper. $104 for 1. For a defensive shot. That's the end to the over. 104 for 1 after 18. And the competitive Duckworth Lewis score is 64. The Iinyathi currently 104 for 1. Into Roo. Cut out. And work for Peko Malatsani.
Yeah, for Captain George van Heeren still backing Slompu here to get a breakthrough for him. This partnership is also built nicely. Quickly moved on to 27 as Sasani faces Molly McCartney.
Misfield. And a misfield on a misfield.
Yeah, Carlos another fumble there, and they got 1 through. It brings Roo back on strike. Roo, obviously the player you need to keep off strike here. As he's the in batter, he's in 43 from 35 balls.
Yeah, you will always feel that sense that Sasani will give you a chance here.
Yeah, you feel like something's around the corner about to happen again.
Slompu in to Roo. Hit out to Heath Richards, who picks up the ball from square leg returning to the keeper, Lucky Beaufort. And they will pick up a single, 107 for 1 into over number 19.
Quite a crucial stage of the game here for the Badgers. I think it'll be drinks after this one. They're going to have to find a way to get a breakthrough here. As Slompers charging into Cesare. Short again, but there will only be one. Out to the deep square boundary. Heath Richards does the fielding.
Just to remind our viewers that the Badgers earlier today posted 256, which is a competitive total. There was a great cameo at the end from Thomas Carver. Good half centuries by Luke Beaufort and George van Heerden. Only the one wicket, the captain Bossert, being dismissed. Firmly hit out, and there's a single. And the intent of the Iinyathi is very clear. Hundred to 9 for 1.
Yeah, you just feel something's about to happen. I know weather is changing, attitudes are changing.
Lots of things. 19 overs bowled. It should be drinks, and they're chasing 257. We'll be back after the drinks break. So we're back into action here as Thomas Carver will continue from the commentary box end. We just also got the news that George van Heerden has been replaced by Lee van Tanzi on the field. Carver in, airborne, work for Richards, does the fielding, misfield, but it will not be costly. It's a single added to the total. The score 109 for 1. And we sit here in the commentary box and speculating on the interesting decision to remove the Abona Malifi from the attack here from the commentary box end of the ground.
Yeah, they're opting for Carver. On Wednesday, Carver took 4 wickets from the Freda Street end, but today he's operating from a commentary box end as he goes to Senani.
Yeah, Little Sizani, very confident, 20 from 18 balls.
Let's see.
Carver to Sizani, forward defensive. Iinyathi 110 for 1. Firmly hit. Carl Jacobs into action.
Yeah, the Eastern Cape Iinyathi obviously well ahead of the run rate here, well ahead of the game so far. The 110 for 1 after 19.3. Heath Richards asked to do some fielding again there.
It's quite a busy man in the field. He contributed 19 from 17 balls today with the bat. Airborne in the gap. The chase for Carl Jacobs. The boundary will win the race. 4 important runs.
Yeah, again Sizani cover drive through the cover, slightly airborne there, but he picks up the boundary. Well executed, well placed shot from Sizani there.
Yeah, earlier today the Badgers won the toss. They scored 257 for 5 in their 50 overs. Jacobs made 24. George van Heerden not out on 72. There was a 100 wicket partnership between him and Luke Beaufort, who scored 75. Richards 19, and Thomas Carver scored 42 from 20 balls. Yeah, Nico van Zyl 2 for 34. He was the pick of the bowlers. 1 wicket for Klaasen, 1 for de Klerk, and 1 for the man that is on the non-strikers end, Sizani. Nathan Roux, he's on 46 from 38, and Moriemok Hlompo Mori Mikuani will continue from the Freda Street end of the ground. He got the 1 wicket of Bosser. There's a call there. No interest from the umpire. Bosser was caught by Beaufort from the bowling of Hlompo Mori Mikuani, and that opening partnership was 78 between him and Nathan Roux.
Yeah, if you compare the two teams at 20 over mark stage there, the Badgers were 53 for 3, and obviously the visitors are well ahead at 114 for 1 at the 20 over mark stage as Slompo is running into Roux.
And that one is properly, that's 6 runs. He cleared the boundary, he's on fire here, into the road.
Roux goes to really well played 52 of 40 balls. Again, that shot, quite evident the form the man's in. He's also in good touch.
And the dominance of the visitors. $129 for 1, and after 20 overs, should the game be abandoned now? And we're saying that because there is some weather in the air. The visitors are quite well ahead of the Duckworth Lewis. We will confirm the competitive scores at the end of this over. We will just watch Slompo running into Nathan Roux. Inside edge, work for Machiza.
The bat is finding himself under pressure here. Zani is also trying to keep his foot down and come and attack. As he little shimmy down, but he runs it down to Kelly Smuts. It's in a short 45 on the offside.
Yeah, I think obviously we can't say that it will rain, but it is predicted. And the gap is so big. If I was the Iinyathi, just take the conservative route and make sure that we do not lose any wickets.
Yeah, that's pretty self-explanatory, but funny things happen in this game before.
Absolutely. Through to the keeper, warded by umpire Claster. A little bit of frustration for the keeper, Luke Beaufort. We also witness here in the crowd players from the Boland Colts. They will take on the Badgers here tomorrow, having a late afternoon takeaway.
Our snack.
Zizani.
Definitely a drop of temperature here, as you see that young Colts Boland side just enjoying the cricket here.
Yeah, more than half of the team.
Really
Not
well
a lot of things to do on a Sunday afternoon in Oudtshoorn. We will very soon also be hit by load shedding at 4 o'clock. Over bowled. So the Duckworth Lewis requirement is 75 runs. So they are currently 47 runs ahead on a Duckworth Lewis. And I'm referring to the Eastern Cape Iinyathi after 21 overs. And Peko Moletsane seems that Thomas Carver is taking over the captaincy in the absence of George van Heeren, who is off the pack. He's really struggling with an injury, something below his knee, by the look of things.
Yeah, it's quite interesting to see if, I'm not sure if something wrong with Malife, or but why would he not be asked to come get a breakthrough? But like we said earlier, the golden arm Moletsane is asked to do the job, but he's first over went for 10. Or is he takes the pace off there, and Roux almost chipped it to Malife at mid wicket. Malife looks pretty fine.
He looks very energetic. Moletsane has got the breakthrough.
And
The golden arm has struck.
We called it Moletsane again, back on it, into the wickets. Great breakthrough for the Badgers here.
Yeah, it's a big one. Nathan Roux, clean bowled for Moletsane for 53. He allowed himself some room, tried to work that one around to fine leg, and it hits Midland leg. Breakthrough for the Badgers.
Yeah, that's exactly the man they wanted to see the back end of, as Roux walks off. Great knock, 53 from 42, partnership of 44 broken, and obviously Zizani will find himself building a new partnership. As Peko Moletsane strikes again, back into the action. As you can see the replay there, went too far across and leg stump back down there.
Yeah, Nathan Roux will be very disappointed. He did all the hard work and he played a very irresponsible shot. 122 for 2.
That brings Jason Iinyathi to the crease. Well established player. Also very organized. He's gonna come and wanna secure this innings for his team. Good breakthrough for the Badgers.
Yeah, will it lift the energy levels? Will it transfer the pressure back onto the Eastern Cape Iinyathi? Yeah, quite rightly, Jason Iinyathi is around for quite a while. He's an organised, solid player. And has Molisane sniffed something here?
Oudtshoorn definitely getting some purchase from this wicket.
Yeah, there's an interesting match up in Kimberley, and by the look of things, the Mpumalanga Rhinos are in a position. Let's watch this delivery. Walking over. They set a modest 206 target for the Northern Cape Heat. The Heat currently at 52 for 5. Well, there's a lot of opportunistic appealing there. I don't think there will not be any damage. It's over bowled.
Yeah, good over there for Oudtshoorn. Breaking that very important partnership. Maiden wicket as well. So well bowled there. Good comeback after his first over went for 10. And you see the replay there. Asking the umpire, why not?
Yeah, and here at Oudtshoorn there's still a lot at stake for a position on the lock. Moni Mokani will continue from the pedestrian end of the ground. There's a big call, he's been given out! He's been given out by umpire Cluster. We would like to have a look at that again. And back-to-back blows for the Iinyathi there. Klompo running in. No hesitation by the umpire. You must decide for yourself. And Sizani looked very, very disappointed.
If you look at the replay there, I would agree with him. It looked like it just could be sliding down. But nevertheless, umpire made a decision. It's the back end of him. And another turn in this game here. 2 new batters now. And we saw on Wednesday what happened if both ends get broken down, and it's opportunity for the Badgers to squeeze here.
Yeah, it's Malika who is making his way to the crease.
Crucial stage of the game here for the Iinyathis. As we mentioned earlier, they got a chance to get to that final. But one of these two is going to have to play out their skin here to get their team over the line. As the Badgers just sniffed another opportunity to break down their chase.
122 for 3. Still 136 runs required from a little bit less than 28 overs. Klompo. He's full of energies.
Slompo just taking the one across from the left hander. Malika.
And I can sense, or we can sense, that Thomas Carver will replace Slompo Monimekane from the Freda Street end of the ground, operating in tandem.
I think they want to maybe squeeze 1 or 2 out to Slompo from that end again, since there's 2 new batters in.
In the block hole, work for Carl Jacobs. He's also available should the captain press on his button. And Jason Niemann will take guard.
Yeah, it's been a while since we saw Carl Jacobs in the bowling lineup. Hopefully they will try to make use of his skills in this innings. But at the current moment, it's Slompo running in his good over so far. Struck in his first ball. Again, Jason just stuck it. Niemann just tucked it around the corner for 1. It's a leg by.
Signal by umpire Claster.
Still signalling. And she continues to signal. There she goes again.
Well,
Thank you.
somebody in the scorer's box was maybe busy. Malika on strike.
Great work from Oudtshoorn on the boundary there to cut off the 1.
It's over bowled, 125 for 3 after 23. So 125 for 3 after 23 overs. The Iinyathi still 14 runs ahead of the Duckworth Lewis. And Molisani will continue, and it's becoming a little bit more lighter, the light, as it seems to us that the rain is maybe missing the recreation ground here in Oudtshoorn today. We had a nice downpour last night.
Yeah, some cloud cover just moving along. Oudtshoorn into Malika. He pushes it 1 to the cover region for 1.
Comes down to check. Work for Kelly Smuts at long on. And the sun is shining all of a sudden.
ball there for Moletsane.
Good comeback from Oudtshoorn
Yeah, found his lanes here.
after he conceded 10 runs in that opening over. He backed to wicket.
Moletsane asking the right questions at Malika here. Not leaving the stumps.
Airborne, work for Slompo, Mori Mokane. End of the over, 24 overs gone, 1-2-7 for 3. And at the same stage, the badges were 70 for 3. So it will tell you a difference of 57 runs in that 5 overs.
Yeah, as we see here, bowling change. Garber from his favourite end.
So Thomas Carver as replaces Slompo Morimokane. Carver has got 7 overs left, and Jason, I think the outcome of the game will be decided on the 7 overs that Carver will bowl from the Freedom Street end of the ground. Yes.
Great shot from
That's
Jason
a magnificent shot from Jason Niemand. He gives himself some room over the covers for 4.
Yeah, not letting Carver settle here into his rhythm. It's Jason Niemand. If you look at the replay there, he chipped it one over extra cover for 4. Beautiful shot. Garber under pressure here. See how he reacts. Normally knows how to bounce back.
Always in the game.
Because he's 3.1 overs already, conceded 24 runs.
Yeah, with an unfamiliar bandage around his hat. His head.
Jason tucks it one round the corner for 1. Mujisa does the fielding. 5 overs, Garber's 4th over so far. As it brings Malika on strike. Pretty normal field. Deep square in the boundary.
Yeah, and wisely as asked by the wicketkeeper, Kelly Smuts has been moved into a slip position.
Yep. Cuts that one, they're pushing for 2, but decided not to. Take the big man Heath Richards on there in the boundary.
Moving around before Carver releases the delivery, but no harm done as Leabona Malefi runs in and does the fielding. Very good glove work by Lucky Beaufort. End of the over, 25 overs gone, 134 for 3.
Yeah, as we can see, at the stage of 25 overs, the Badgers were 70 for 3, and the Eastern Cape, the visitors, Eastern Cape, Iinyathi, are currently 134 for 3.
And then Iinyathi still 19 runs ahead of the Duck with Lewis formula. Peko Moletsane will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. He created the breakthrough to get the wicket of the dangerous Nathan Roux. That one was hit like a train. He did well to put a hand to that one.
Yeah, good fielding of his own bowling there, Moletsane. Just trying to keep and apply this pressure on you.
Well bowled Peko Moletsane. Follow the batter there.
Tyson Niemand look like he wants to get on with it. The Badgers can understand here, they feel they're building something, so a couple of tight overs might give him another chance. That's all they want, just a chance to break through.
Bit of patience here. Oh, that's a good call from umpire Willefeer. Phew, that looked very good. I'll come back for the second. Yes, that was a tight call, leg by signalled. We'll like to have a look at that one again. Let's have a look at that one, Warren, take us through it. You.
Really good shout there.
Good shout. Maybe hitting it outside the line of off stump. That's the only reason why I would not have given that out.
There goes
Across the line, that is a maximum. And the Iinyathi, they've got a certain and a clear plan here how they want to play this game.
Yeah, I think he showed his intent clearly early in that over that he was going to go that way. And it was just a matter of the ball being in the right place for him to execute the shot. But still, nevertheless, great shot. And he gets a boundary off the second last ball.
Yeah, and the run rate required is dropped to under 5-3 over. It's one of the groundsmen.
Going up into for the sweep. It's way behind square. And looking, but will only take the one as a replacement fielder. Difan Tanzi does the fielding. That brings the end of the 26th over.
Then Iinyathi still the favourite to take things home here today.
Yeah, pretty much in the front seat here at this stage of the game.
So Kaba, on the expensive side, he conceded 27 runs in his 4 overs. Well played by Jason Niemand. Work for Kyle Jacobs. 2 runs added to the total. Yeah, and it was at the very similar stage at 142 on Wednesday, where the turnaround came. We're now at 145, and we're just speculating here that the Badgers are waiting for something to happen here.
As Niemand pushes it one down to Carlson long on boundary. Yeah, just on that point there, the Badgers can't be waiting for something to happen. They're going to create some sort of opportunity. They get themselves just a little bit of momentum in this game. Maybe a couple of tight overs, force him to hit over the top. Field place here or there. Good to see still Carver attacking with a slip. Yep, and Carver gets rid of him.
Yeah,
exactly
that
what
is
they wanted.
exactly what they wanted to happen. Carver gets a breakthrough. And, well, the man with the green bandage around his head has created a breakthrough. And from here on, it can become a very interesting contest.
Really interesting chase now for the visitors, the Eastern Cape, Iinyathi, as we see the back end of Malika there. That brings the dangerous Sean Dadswell to the crease. He's a very explosive player.
Yeah, one always sensed that the batting against Carver was sometimes too high risk. And the result is the departure of Malika. You can have a look at that sweep shot, Warren. You can take us through that.
Yeah, I think Malika having a problem picking Carver there and just wanted to sweep, but just misjudged the length and got Castle there. Is off stump out the ground. Like we said, it sees we get to see Sean Dadswell walking to the crease.
Yeah, Sean Dadswell, we said earlier today, he can hit a long ball. He had a professional contract with the Lions, Northwest, Easterns, and now with the Iinyathi. And as you said, also mainly due to the retirement of Marco Mare.
He's going to have to put important innings together here if he wants to see his team leave the recreational ground with a victory here this afternoon. 112 runs still to win, long way. They're obviously ahead of the run rate, but they have to continue and try and build a partnership here, otherwise the Badgers. He goes for the sweep early on.
There's an opportunity for a run out. And there was calls, but I think the batter is home safe.
All of a sudden, a lot of things happening here. Run out chance.
Thomas Carver definitely has got something to say there. Have a look at that one. You can see quick pick up, throwing to the wrong end, unfortunately. You can see the frustration from Carver. Sintu Majiza. Awareness levels important at a close contest like this.
Yeah, definitely the Garner Badgers sense and sniffed the chance here with that last breakthrough on Carver. Good over so far from Carver. As the Niemann just turns it on around the corner for one.
Still encouragement from the few people that turn out to come and support the local lads. Carver to Dadswell.
So punches that one down to long one. Okay, and Carlos to tidy up. Yeah, desperate call from the crowd. They're asking the Badgers to keep working.
Yeah, I think that's the correct word of encouragement.
And reminding them that this is their home ground, they need to fight. So the last opportunity for them to put a decent performance for their loyal supporters here at the rec.
Asking for 2 wickets.
Just something off topic here tonight, very important football match between Arsenal and Man United.
Now, Warren, that's not my keen interest, but I'm sure some of our viewers will be interested to follow that. Where is that match, at Old Trafford, or is it the Etihad Stadium?
Is it Old Trafford, I think? Yeah.
Old Trafford.
Oh!
So Man United will host that game.
Yeah, good luck to them. Currently they need all the luck. Probably some comments made from Manchester United supporters.
Wide. Not wide it. It's just coming too easier for...
Yeah, you will think after that wicket it will just slow the run rate down, but these two came in and continues to just knock it around. I know Dad's just walked in, he's on 3 from 4 balls. As Niemand is 19 of 20. Shami's down the wicket. Oh, great stop there from Carver. Good fielding there. Well appreciated from the crowd and the coaching staff in the dugout there. Good work from the Karate Kid Carver.
As far from Gerald could see it.
Short.
Into the gap across the line at 4 runs. Well executed. Moletsane.
Yeah, Dad's well showing his class here. Just slightly short from Moletsane. And picked up a boundary as he just moseyed one through the mid-wicket area there.
Good fielding from his own bowling by Peko Moletsane.
That brings the end of the 28th over. 155 for 4. Run rate slightly above the need, which is 4.7. They're batting at 5.6. That's the other way around.
Yeah, and India in a very good position. They're chasing 252. They are currently 79 without loss after 13.3 overs against New Zealand. That match taking place in Dubai. As we will see the wind start blowing. And Carver is running in. Oh! This time, Majiza has got it right.
Throws the bowlers in, but Tedwell gets through for that single. It brings Niemand back on strike. Carver quite keen, he looks busy. Sweeps again.
Richards will come in. That's the fielding.
Tedwell gets off strike there.
Well played. Down to third man, Carl Jacobs. He's playing a bit of exercising his football skills. Yeah, it's still a tough challenge for the Northern Cape Heat. They're chasing 206. They're 81 for 6 against the Rhinos. The SA merging team, we'll have a look at that now. Carver in to Datswell. He comes down the wicket.
Oh, punches it hard.
Proper punch to that. I'll bring up a single. They've got a long way to go. They're chasing 312 against the Tuskers, and they are 93 for 4. And then the Impalas chasing 244 against the Storm. They're 67 for 4. But meanwhile here, it's Thomas Carver in. Airborne into the gap. Very good work done out in the deep.
A good fielding there from Tyrese Carter, but could not prevent Niemand coming back for his second. Another 97 runs to win for the visitors here, as Niemand moves to a 23 ball, 23 runs here. Tadwell is on 9, from 9. Niemand punches that to the cover region for one. As Mulachani runs in and dumps it down the fielding. That brings the end of that over. Garber over. His figures reads 1 for 40 and 6. Slightly on the expensive side, but still we think he's a key bowler here for the Badgers.
Yeah, it's a conversation between him and Lucky Beaufort. Will Peko Mulachani continue? By the look of things, it will be the case. A very good spell of bowling from Liabona Malifi earlier.
Carl Jacobs.
So it's Carl Jacobs that will come in. I don't think that's a bad ploy.
Yes, exactly. Just going to bowl some leg spin to leave, take it away from the right-hander. As you can see, a new hairdo for Carl Jacobs.
Yeah, he was...
I don't think it's all the dust in Oudtshoorn.
No, he definitely went to the hairdresser lately. There you can see.
Yeah, quite interesting hairdo.
There was also a bit of a cut there.
Yeah, crucial stage of this game to introduce Jacobs into the deck here.
Yeah, and some razor blades. Yeah, I watched him during the warm-ups. He looked pretty much hitting the straps.
Now, we said earlier, it's been a while since we've seen him in attack, but I think Garber's called on for him to try and get a breakthrough here.
Well, Sintu Majiza.
Not the start that Jacobs wanted there. It's pretty straight to Majiza, but it went straight through him. For a boundary that the Badgers can't afford to slip through here. As you see that error from Majiza there. Boundary of the first ball of Jacobs is over. And immediately you would see him put 45. Mid wicket comes out. Garber goes into 45 on the offside.
166 for 4. This one is past Garber. He will do the fielding and they will settle for a single. Very quick reaction there from Garber.
Jacob just making sure the angles is correct. His fielder's on the offside. His Dadwell is waiting for him to face. He comes down the wicket and he chips it over extra cover. Beautiful cricket shot.
Into
well
the
executed.
gap, 4 runs.
Again, good use of the feet. They're putting Jacobs under pressure. Just 9 of his first 3 balls here in his spell. Again, look at that shot. Inside out. Good touch there from Shane Dadwell. The visitors well on their way here again. Building this nice partnership between Niemand and Dadwell. Run rate achieved now is 5.8, so they're batting comfortably. Partnership at 25. Yeah, it's also that, Mr. Kennedy, what do you think about batters? It's 2 new batters came in, but they just continue to knock it around too easy.
It's too easy for them.
There's no pressure real applied from the Badgers as he knocks it one down to longer for 1. It's just they build and then they release with a couple of boundaries.
Absolutely. It's quite an expensive opening over for Carl Jacobs. Jason Niemand is an experienced player. He's on 29 from 26. Batting better than a runner ball, and so is the case with Datswell, who's on 14 from 12. Short space created there.
Cut it away for 1. That moves the score to 173 for 4 after 30. And if you look at where the Badgers was at this stage of the game, they were 103 for 3 after 30. So obviously, pretty obvious here that the visitors are well in front.
They're very well in front.
Okay, that's the bowling change from the Ferreira Street end. That brings Slompo Makane into the attack. Why is the question here in the commentary box end, what happened to Malifa? He bowled.
Yeah, he bowled exceptionally well. He opened the bowling. We'll give his figures to you now. He's been taken off. Slompo 2 for 36 from 6. He's expensive. Got 2 wickets. Into that to Niemand. Short. Opportunity to work it down to find the third man for a single.
Jason Niemand's coming and really looked the part here. He's 31 of 28. Didn't look like any of the Pages bowlers was bothering him. And he just ran it 1 down for 1. It brings Dadswell on strike. Also looked pretty comfortable at the crease.
174 for 4. Yeah, Leabona Malefe bowled 6 overs. He only conceded 16 runs and he's been removed from the bowling attack. All the other bowlers went for 5 and higher.
Yeah, quite interesting. Maybe we'll see him back in the attack very soon. Nevertheless, it's Makane running in. Bit of a slash there outside off stump.
Work for Peko Malatsani.
It's a no ball. Naughty from Slompo. Crucial stage of the game. Can't be giving these extra things away.
Yeah, the one thing which we thought would play a part maybe in the latter part of this match this afternoon is the wicket. But there doesn't seem to be any issues with the wicket.
Yeah, again it showed even earlier on that it's quite easy for pace if pace is on the ball, so quite interesting to see that they're opting for a seamer.
Walking around, wide at misfield. Oh, no. Throw in a miss.
Stays a free hit. Wide to follow the no ball. Now you can just sense from the Badgers' body language that they are just busy chasing their tails here. We need another breakthrough. 80 runs needed for the visitors. Just a reminder that this is still a free hit. And just making sure they got the fielders in the right place.
And if you want to have a free hit, Dadswell is the ideal batsman to be on strike. He can hit a long ball straight.
Bringing third man up to the ring.
178 for 4. Ooh, lucky to get away with a single there. No, it will not be a single, it will be a couple. It's a good throw. It was a very good throw there from Tyrese Carlos. Good piece of fielding.
Yeah, definitely.
Encouraging to see that at this latter stage of the game. Not latter stage, but where the Badgers are currently. There you can see he's got a lot of ground to make. Very good throw. That's an exceptional throw. Straight into the big gloves of Lucky Beaufort, who removed the bails, but it's a couple. 180 for 4. The partnership already 34 for this, the 5th wicket between Jason Niemann and Shane Datchwell. Into the gap. That one will run away for 4.
Yeah, pretty
It's too easy here for the Iinyathi.
good shot there. Shane Dadgel just flicked it one over mid wicket for 4. Yes, it's still head scratching decision to bring Slompo back on, but nevertheless he's still got to complete his 7th over here, which is his figures reach 2 for 47 already, as he's running into Dadgel. Dadgel, great cricket shot again, and he hits him over his head for 6. What a great cricket shot that is.
Yeah, over pitch delivery. Datchwell makes the half volley, pounced it powerfully over long on for long off for 6. What a shot!
Dadgel looking, if you look at that shot there, well in already, he moves 21 from 16. As this partnerships move to 40 in no time. 190 for 4. Short. And missed out on that one. That's the end of Modamakane over. As it was quite an expensive over. Like I said, 190 for 4 after 31. And as we requested from upstairs here, Bolife interested to come back into the attack.
Yeah, Slompo very expensive. I cannot see that he will continue from the Freda Street end of the ground. $68 more runs to win.
Yeah, Bona Malife replaces Carl Jacobs after his disappointing first over. Malife is a pick of the bowler so far. Bowled 6 overs for 16 runs. But it's going to be put under pressure here from his 2 batters. They're just finding their range now. As Niemann's on strike.
There's a run at opportunity. It's missed.
The Badgers need to just up the tempo in the inner ring here. Try and squeeze these runs. Make it quite difficult for the visitors. Comes down the wicket.
Good fielding from Tyrese Carlos, sir.
Tyrese has been busy this afternoon. We'll leave it to Dadgel. Short cut away, but good fielding from Slompo at point, but still got through for 1. Oh, no, didn't. Sent Niemann back there.
Dead ball called by umpire under over 4.
Only if just holding that one back, thinking that Dadgel is going to move around in the crease. Oh, great shot again.
Half a stop there from Tanzi. Sweep across the line. Batters are batting without any fear. Partnership too short of a half-century partnership here between Jason Niemann and Dadswell. Both of them batting faster than a runner ball.
Knocks it one in the coverage and he picks up easy one. That's the end of the 32nd over. 197 for 4.
And Thomas Carver will come back for another spell from the Freda Street end of the ground.
Yeah, you get the sense it's a last throw of the dice here for the Badgers.
Absolutely.
For a breakthrough or trying to change this game's momentum. So Carver is going to have to be, as his figures read, 6 overs, 1 for 40. Like we said, very important stage of the game for the Badgers here, as a visiting side from the Eastern Cape only needs another 60 runs to get themselves another victory here. Also a chance for them to get themselves in the final. But opted to bowl the wrong one there. Both would remove the bails, but Niemand didn't leave his crease.
Yeah, bonus point victory can take the Iinyathi into the final. Airborne. There's some field underneath that. It's a great catch taken. That's a magnificent catch taken by Slompo Morimukamani. And as we spoke, will there be a twist in a tail here?
Yeah, we said prior to that ball it was the last dice for the Badgers, and the dice landed on their number and got rid of the dangerous it's Niemand, eh?
Yeah, that's a very good catch, Warren.
Yeah, he had to run backwards. Good work there from Slompo. As we see the back end there of the dangerous Niemand that looked very accomplished at the crease. But now the Badgers got another opportunity here to turn things around. See how much they really want this. As we see Jay de Klerk striding into the crease. If you look at the shot again.
Yeah, that's a very good catch. That's a very good catch taken by Slompo Morimukane. It's very clear that they do a lot of fielding training.
Yeah, he had to move a bit there. Obviously just fresh from his over as well. But like I said, it brings Jade de Klerk to the crease.
So Carver will continue. He will bowl to his former teammate at the Iinyathi, Jay de Klerk. Carver to de Klerk. Ooh.
De Klerk turns it one to just around the corner for one. Little battle between spinners here. as the in batter Tadgwell. It's currently 29 of 20, facing Carver. Carver again, the man for the breakthrough.
If you can get Datswell here, it can be an interesting afternoon.
Definitely.
But up till now, there's only been one team. Ooh!
Quite an interesting shot after just losing his partner. But anyway, Dadswell looks like he's going to continue trying to take the play to Carver. He's not just going to want to see Carver off, he's going to take the game to him. That bonus point still in the back of their mind?
Yeah, I think so. It's a few big hits from Datswell.
Carver's got his tail up here. But Dadswell also in batter here. He just punches that one. Ooh. Good movement from a leaf at mid wicket. It's the end of the Carver over.
Yeah, breakthrough, and that's over, getting the wicket of Niemand. And de Klerk will face Liabona Malifi.
Another 58 needed here for the visiting team.
5 wickets in hand.
Bonus point in sight. As Jay de Klerk and Malifi is waiting for the Klerk. Ooh. De Klerk just turns around the corner for one. Dadswell knocks it down for one.
Yeah, some good news is also that load shedding has been suspended from 10 o'clock this morning. But the Badgers were looking for also some good news, that this partnership can be suspended.
Yeah. Leave into de Klerk.
Wide it. Well, never in this competition could the Badgers win back-to-back wins. That is very concerning and must be concerning for the coaching staff and the team. Malifi, good ball. And I really think that today a score of 256 normally is a very competitive total here, the rec. But they never look in a position where they could claw themselves back to victory.
Well, last Wednesday they had the Storm. The Storm was also up for a good. They set themselves up for a nice platform to win the game, and the Badgers snuck through and just moved it one as the Klerk just heaves that one there to deep mid wicket. So the Badgers have done it before, where they had to come back in a fight, and they're finding themselves in a similar scenario now. As,
So it's drinks.
Drinks. It's
204 for 5, 34 overs gone, so they need 54 from 16 overs. We'll be back after a drinks break. Yes, we just take a summary of what happened today. The Badgers won the toss. They posted 257 for 5. Luke Beaufort, 75 of 89. George van Heerden, the captain, 72 from 100 balls. There was a very good little cameo by Thomas Philip Carver, who scored 42 from 20, and Carl Jacobs made 24. For the Iinyathi, Nico van Zyl, 2 for 34 in his 10. Klaasen, 1 for 30, bowled 10 overs on the trot. Jay de Klerk, 1 for 39, and Lichle Sizane, 1 for 50. And the run chase is on target here, 204 for 5, 16 overs to bowl. The required rate is 3.4, and should the Iinyathi wish to win by a bonus point, they'll need to surpass the target after 40 overs, and they basically got 6 overs to do so. A bonus point victory can take them to a place in the final against the Tuskers on the 14th. Carver will continue from the Freire Street end to the Clark. Five wickets in hand as the stand-in captain on the field runs in, bowls to the Clark. Oh, just wide of a diving Thomas Carver, and out to long on. Kelly Smuts does the fielding, and 1 run added to the total, and that's all is on strike. He's on 32 from 34 balls. Shane Datswell.
Ooh.
His intent is very clear. He'll come back for a second. He'll keep the strike. And we just sense that we can expect fireworks here from Datswell.
Yeah, I think that coaching staff just made him aware of that opportunity for a bonus point. As he came out here after drinks. Intent pretty clear. Full there, driven. Looking.
It's Lee Van Tanzi.
Carver into his 8th over here. 2 for 48 so far. Like we said just now, it feels like this is the crucial stage for the Badgers.
Hit by Datswell. That's 4 runs.
6.
No, it's 6. He crosses the boundary. And, well. The Iinyathi are still in for a chance to win by a bonus point here. Encouragement for Thomas Carver. There you can see the dressing room. They seem to be pretty relaxed. Datswell won't mind the single. He's on strike.
Tadgeville moves to 42 of 28.
They need basically 50 from 5 overs.
It's really good knock here from Shane Tadgeville.
And 50 from 5 overs will give them the bonus point and make them very strong contenders to reach the final.
As Malifi is trusted to continue from a commentary box in. Tadgeville comes down the wicket and just plays it one through to the deep mid-wicket area.
Yeah, speaking about that, the Northern Cape Heat, it's a good fight back. They're currently 124 for 6, chasing 206 against the Rhinos. Malifi to de Klerk, airborne to third man. It'll be a couple. The Badgers simply do not have the answers this afternoon.
Yeah, at this current moment it looks like it's just one way for the visitors. The home team trying to claw themselves back here. Maybe one wicket again will close up one end. As de Klerk comes down the wicket and he pierces mid on and cow corner for a boundary. Good shot there from de Klerk. Good use of the feet.
Excellent execution.
The visiting team needs another 35 more runs for victory here, and they sense the opportunity. As Malifi changes his angle up again to de Klerk. Slog sweeps that, and then it's 6. That is a great shot
what a
from
run
Jay de
chase
Klerk.
here by the Iinyathi. Magnificent shot.
Let me tell you, Jay de Klerk, small build guy, but made nice contact with that one. As you can see there, it's going slightly across and he picked it up nicely. That one travelled for 6, great shot. You can see his fellow teammates class and pumped up there, knowing what it means for this team. They need 29 runs for victory here this afternoon at the Rec.
Defeat for the Badgers will keep them stranded on the 5th place on the final lock.
Oh. De Klerk got hit in the sweet spot there, showing a bit discomfort. It is up again. Oof. No, he's trying to figure out what's going on. Straight up.
It should be, no, it's a no man's land. It's not going the Badgers' way today. 230 for 6 after 36 overs.
Yeah, they need that 28 more runs. It's pretty clear that they are going for this bonus point to secure themselves a spot in the final of this competition.
Yeah, and that'll be a very disappointing end for the Badgers and explore the weakness in their bowling lineup.
Yeah, this afternoon and some of their bowlers were exposed to some good batting from Niemand. Obviously Tadgeville still in at 43 from 29 balls. Excellent knock so far.
Yeah,
also from their captain.
A very vulnerable bowling attack from the Badgers has been exposed again today here. Thomas Carver, will there be a twist in the tail here? He's got 2 overs left. If there's one man that can do it, it's him. But Jay de Klerk is batting with a lot of confidence. He's on 18 from 11 overs.
Sweeps.
Richards bounces in front of him. They will come back for a second. You need to compliment the run chase here by the Eastern Cape Iinyathi.
Yeah, credit's due to the way they set themselves up for. There's a couple of glimpses here of them maybe losing the momentum, but strong and well experienced
Yeah,
there
this
as
is
well.
also a very good partnership between these two.
The clear punches that one to the covers for one. As you can hear the applause from the changing room there. Pretty satisfied with the way these two are going about their business. As we're into the 37th over. Their run rate at a healthy 6.4.
And Oudtshoorn, aggressive batting, 43 from 29. Into the
Smacks
gap,
that
that's
one.
4 runs. All the way, Shane. We hear it from the dressing room, and it's understandable because he has come out today and really took the momentum forward and taking this game away from the Badgers, and more importantly, put the Iinyathi in a position to reach the final with a bonus point victory.
Oudtshoorn came out with good intensity. From ball one, he's played aggressively. And then it just takes care of that one. Knowing that he had enough from this over. He's currently on 47. Maybe that's one of the small things the Badgers lacked in their batting. The approach to fearless approach, basically.
Wide it. Chase for Majiza.
As they're coming back for two, good running from Badgewell. That will be 3 wides. Now Cabra will be disappointed with his figure so far. But credit must go due to this chase from the visiting team here this afternoon. Let's push that into the cover region again for another one. We sense that the Badgers just losing it slightly in the field. As you can hear the positive encouragement that comes from a visiting team's changing room and dugout.
Yeah, they need 17 runs, and for that they've got 3 overs to reach the target and go back to East London with a bonus point. Peko Maletsane.
There's a
Straight
chance.
to Kelly Smuts. He takes the catch. Kelly Smuts takes the catch on the boundary. Oudtshoorn has done the job.
Yeah, Oudtshoorn played well, but he falls short of a milestone there. 47 of 32 balls. Excellent innings there. Exactly what his team needed for them to put his team in a position for a bonus point here. But unfortunately, just holding out to Kelly Smuts at long on boundary there. Back at Peko Maletsane with the breakthrough.
241 for 5.
That brings Alandile to the crease as the score reads 241 for 6. that partnership that was currently just broken was a good partnership between de Klerk and Dadswell.
Yep, it's calculators all out. There's an interesting contest in Kimberley between the Rhinos and the Northern Cape Heat. The Rhinos are pretty well positioned currently in that specific encounter to also play in what should be their very first final. The Heat currently 131 for 7, and they need to get to 165 to keep the Iinyathi out of the final here. We'll look at this first. Oudtshoorn. Yeah, we'll first watch this over finish and then we will look at all the permutations. But one, I think we should rather stick to what's happening in front of us. We maybe confuse all our viewers, because I think the supporters of those teams are also following their respective teams on this streaming service. Firmly hit.
They need 16, 15, beg your pardon, from for a bonus point and obviously a victory as well. We're currently busy in the 38th over.
Andile Msetwa on strike. And he's bowled him! Will there be another twist in the tail here? Wicket for Oudtshoorn.
Yeah, great breakthrough there from Oudtshoorn.
Is this too little too late? 15 runs required, 3 wickets in hand. And Carver's got an over left. De Klerk is on 17.
Takes me back to yesterday in the club game. Similar scenarios.
Yeah, and there was a bowler that picked up a hat-trick. I mean, how must it feel? I mean, you played in that game, you got a hat-trick and you still lost the match.
Yeah, sometimes batters make big hundreds and still lose games. So you kind of accept those things.
You have to accept it. So the beer last night was not sweet.
Yeah, well, we took something else that was sweet, so... Anyway, that was back live here. We see Chad Klaasen striding in.
Yeah, and for the third consecutive match, Peko Oudtshoorn has bagged 3 wickets.
Yeah, we come to the conclusion that the man with the golden arm strikes again.
Well, I can tell you now, Klaasen will be fearless.
Yeah, definitely. If you look at the way Klaasen bowled this morning, is a player with great confidence, good energy. But Peko's also sniffed another opportunity here. That's the end of the 38th over.
Carver has got 1 over left from the Freda Street end of the ground. As he hands over his cap to the umpire, Karen Klaaster.
Now the Badgers can sniff something through. 3 good balls here. Can make this Sunday afternoon
A pleasant one for them, with some sweet, bitter taste beer or cool drinks in the fridge.
But we'll have Jay de Klerk has got other ideas and views about that. Ooh, as Carver asked another question as he beats the outside edge of de Klerk. De Klerk currently 22 of 18.
Interesting scenario here that's unfolded itself. In the final round of pool matches, Cricket South Africa One-Day Cup Division 2.
I think the idea of the bonus point is out the window now.
Well, I should have the approach, bonus point or nothing. We'll pick up a single.
Big sweep there, but only pick up one as Mojiza ties up the fielding. That brings Chad Klaasen on strike.
But nevertheless, if they reach this target, it will be a very good run chase. But I don't think I'm going to stick my neck out and make a prediction yet. I did it too many times in the past and I was wrong. And proven wrong. Carver to Klaasen. Carver has been very expensive today. He conceded 67 runs. But can he produce a vital wicket here to get the Badgers closer to a remarkable turnaround fight back? No, that one will run away. There's a chase from Richards. A lazy dive and it's 4 runs.
Yeah, 10 more needed for the visiting team here. A boundary that the Badgers did not need for them to give away. Despite the efforts of the big Heath Richards, it still beats him to the boundary rope.
He's a big man. It's a long dive. But he couldn't stop that. Carver conceded 71. Klaasen is on strike. It is still within their reach. And that's a wicket. That's a wicket. Klaasen is out. And now we will have a very interesting over number 40.
Carver strikes on his last ball of his spell. So his figures reads 10 overs, 3 for 71. Bit of expensive side, but again, the crucial breakthrough there for the Badgers as the current score reads 248 for 8.
They need 9 runs to win. They've got 1 over left to get that victory and go home with a bonus point. So it's an interesting 40th over.
Yeah, it's all or nothing now for the visiting team here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if all spectators are aware of this interesting scenario, but there's the big appeal. Umpire Karen Claster gives the red finger. So Peko Molatsane, you've got Jay de Klerk on strike.
What do they do now, ladies and gentlemen? Is de Klerk going to go and take the risk and try and get this 10 of this over so he can secure a bonus point victory?
Yeah, will the Iinyathi play what's in front of them? They will absolutely be aware of the bonus point. There's no doubt about that. Coaches are following other matches as they unfold.
Molatsane entrusted again, and he's ready to make sure that he denies the visiting team a bonus point here at the recreational ground in Oudtshoorn.
Oh, back 2 wickets for a sensational turnaround victory.
Yes. Molatsane into Jay de Klerk. De Klerk eyeing that mid-wicket area and he sweeps again and then he beats 45. It's going to run away.
It's a long chase. They will come back for a third.
Only two.
Only two. Good shot from Jay de Klerk. 250 up. They need 7 more runs to win. 8. Apologies for that. 8 more runs to win. 5 balls in hand. Moletsane to de Klerk.
Sweeps again.
That'll only be a single. That'll bring Apiwe Iinyathi on strike. Seven runs to win.
4 balls. In this crucial over here, over number 40. As Iinyathi, as you can see there, just walked into the crease. What can he produce for the team here? Moletsane is into the attack. You must feel that.
He's got his line wrong there, Moletsane. 3 balls. 6 runs.
So the game within a game means.
It's a game within a game, and it just once again shows the importance of every single run in a cricket game.
There's a chance there.
There's a chance there. It's game over.
And the Klerk
has done it.
That's the winning 6. And that's
a bonus point win.
Bonus point victory.
Magnificent chase. Well done, Jay de Klerk. 32 not out. And the Iinyathi can find themselves in the final. It's depending on the outcome of the match in Kimberley. They win by 2 wickets. Chasing down 257 for the victory here. Congratulations to the Iinyathi. They batted magnificently. And the Badgers, well, they've got a lot of questions to ask about their bowling attack here today. Disappointment for Thomas Carver. There you can see handshakes all around.
Yeah, again, excellent performance from the visiting team here. I must say that this morning the way they came out and the bowlers hit their straps on ball 1, so they, I beg your pardon, really up for it this morning also, well deserved. Unlucky again for the Badgers after coming off a good victory last Wednesday, but unfortunately couldn't take it through this on a Sunday this afternoon.
Yeah, it's a disappointing end to their campaign. As I've said earlier, they are stranded at 14 points in the 5th position on the lock. A victory here today could have taken them to the 3rd position, and they will be very disappointed. Well played to the Iinyathi once again. They win by 2 wickets. We just wait for the Samurai score sheets to appear on our screen. There you can see handshakes all around. A very entertaining Sunday of cricket where we saw more than 500 runs scored in 100 overs. We just wait for the Samurai score sheets, and then we're going to say goodbye. Samurai score sheets. There it is. The Badgers won the toss earlier today. They batted first. They scored 257 for 5. Luke Beaufort 75 from 89. Van Heerden 72 not out from 100. Good knock by the captain. Carver a little cameo at the end, 42 from 20. And Carl Jacobs made 24. The bowling figures?
Yeah, the bowlers, like I said earlier, Van Zyl and Klaasen was absolute class this morning. Obviously in the wall, experience, Jay de Klerk in the middle period with his left arm spin. Kind of took the game away from the Badgers, and also with his knocker towards the back end was outstanding. But also the batters from the Iinyathi. Mr. Kennedy, you can just on that.
A very good opening partnership between Jerome Bossam, who made 40, Nathan Roux 53. Dats will played a magnificent 48 from 34. Niemand made 36, and then there was also a very important knock in the end from Jay de Klerk, who took them over the line. They reached the target with 10 overs and 2 balls to spare. An important bonus point win. They win by 2 wickets. The bowling performance from the Badgers once again disappointment.
Yeah, those numbers really tells you, gives you a good clear picture of how the bowlers went today. Slightly disappointed from the way they turned up today, but nevertheless, congratulations to the visiting team, Eastern Cape, Iinyathi, on a great victory here, and obviously disappointing for the Badgers. But from my side, thank you so much, Mr. Kennedy. It was an absolute pleasure commentating today with you.
Congratulations also to Peko Moletsane for his 3rd consecutive 3-wicket haul. It was not enough today. The Eastern Cape Iinyathi win by 2 wickets. They also beat the rain that was predicted this afternoon, and a safe trip to them back to East London.